Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Wendy K. I will be presiding today. The video for First Appearance Hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up. Raise your right hand and be sworn in by our clerk.
Todo el mundo va a ponerse de pie para ser juramentado por el secretario del tribunal. La juez Mindy Glazer va a estar presidiendo hoy. Ya la cinta ha sido puesta en todos los idiomas para las personas.
Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Jura o afirma que el testimonio que acaba de dar será la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Respondan en voz alta. Sí.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. Sir Interpreter, raise your right hand and be sworn, please.
Do you swear that you will and faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English the question asked, given the best your ability has such ability? Say I do.
I do. For the record, Juan Morin Sr., certified Spanish court interpreter.
Thank you. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
If there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien aquí para algún acusado, por favor impriman el nombre del acusado en el chat.
Let's begin. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Good morning, Judge Christine Zaralbin on behalf of the state for extradition calendar.
Good morning.
Nessa F on behalf of the state. Good morning.
Good morning. Can't hear you, Miss Corey.
Rebecca.
Here you go. I can hear you now.
How about now? Now you can hear me? Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Good morning. So we're starting with the out-of-state warrants. The first case is Luis Mendez. Mr. Mendez is at Metro West 1. He needs a Spanish interpreter.
Yes, señor Méndez.
Sir, good morning. You have a local case pending. The next court date is July 23rd.
Usted tiene un caso local pendiente y la próxima fecha de tribunal es julio 23.
So the next court date will be July 24th to see if your Miami case is closed, because we can send you to Georgia once your Miami case is closed.
Entonces, su próxima fecha que le traen aquí es julio 24, porque si el caso suyo de Miami está cerrado, ya le podemos mandar para Georgia.
Have a good day.
Buen día, señor.
Next, we have on Zoom, Mohammed Ben Halima. I see they're raising their hand. I don't see him. Corrections, is he there?
He's here, but I can only use audio. Apparently, I'm not a panelist.
I'll make you a panelist. You're promoted as a panelist.
Thank you.
Good morning, counsel. Can you please state your name for the record? Good morning. Good morning. So, Mr. Ben Halima, good
morning.
Taylor is here.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had a chance to review the governor's warrant with your client? Can you hear him okay? Hit the microphone. It's not working. Go for that one. Is that one working? So have you had a chance to review the governor's warrant with your client?
Yes, Judge.
Is Mr. Ben Halima challenging the governor's warrant?
No, he's not here.
So, okay, so he's ready then to go. So your lawyer's advising you there's no challenge to the governor's warrant, and we're going to reset your case 15 days to see if New York's going to come pick you up. He's charged with a homicide, so they're probably going to come for him. We're going to reset it then 15 days for June 26th.
26. Perfect.
We're going to set it in 15 days to try and get you out of here. 30 days to pick you up, and if they don't pick you up within 30 days, I'll release you. Okay.
Okay, I appreciate it. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Tiller. Good job.
Thank you, man. God bless you. God bless you.
The 26th, right? All right, next we have Kerry Cook, a new case. All right, thanks.
Good luck.
Your Honor, Ms. Cook also has a misdemeanor case. She's going to jail arraignment next.
Good morning, ma'am. You have an arrest warrant from Wisconsin. The warrant was issued on May 24th of 2024. It says 3 counts of misappropriation of identification, forgery, vehicle, fleeing and eluding an officer in a vehicle. There is no bond on the arrest warrant. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Wisconsin would have up to 3 come and pick you up, and if they don't get you within 30 days, you get released.
Okay.
That's what it's 30 days after you close your local case, your Miami case. So
Okay.
once Miami case is closed, you're brought back here. We set it in 15 days, and the most they can hold you is 30 days. After that, I can release you if you want to waive extradition.
Okay, I'll do that.
To contest extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges. It just means you want to, you're basically saying it's not you, you're challenging identity. A lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you'll be in our jail at least 90 days if you want to contest. Those are the two options. What do you want to do? Waive or contest extradition?
Wait, ma'am.
Our choice, ma'am. Locals, there's locals, so it's a waiver, no bond. When is she going to see the county court judge?
Right now, Your Honor.
Should I reset it tomorrow? And if she closes it out this morning and we're still here, let us know and we can get this extradition started sooner. Wait
Yes,
for
Your Honor.
at July, June 12th. All right, waiver will set June 12th. Thank you, ma'am. Make sure.
What's the date, Your Honor? I'm sorry.
What?
You're in and out. So what did you say the date was?
You
June
didn't know who his attorney was.
Waiver, no bond, reset, June 12th. Courtney Jones, wash. Patrick Palmer. Hi, Mr. Palmer. Good morning, sir. You have locals pending. It's a ticket. The next court date is today. Is he gonna go today or is he gonna go tomorrow, for instance? What's the traffic case?
It says he's supposed to go today, Your Honor. He also has a writ of bodily attachment.
Let me set it, what is it, Thursday? Corrections on video, we need a split screen, please. So what's Thursday? That's tomorrow. No, we gotta set it Friday, June 13th. All right, so I'm gonna see you on June 13th to see if you've closed out your Miami cases. And if you did, we can start the extradition process. Have a good day. Next, we have Ed Dean here. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Minnesota. It's for felony financial card fraud. The warrant was issued April 15th of 2025. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Minnesota would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. The other choice you have is to contest the extradition, which means you want to fight the warrant. You're not fighting the charges, it's just the paperwork from Minnesota, and you would be challenging identity. The lawyer would be appointed for you if you cannot afford one. And also, the lawyer can challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant that we get from Minnesota, but you'll be in our jail at least 90 days. So you can either waive and get out quicker within 30 days, or contest the extradition, challenge the warrant, and be here 90 days. What would you like to do? Waive or contest?
I'll take 30 days.
That's a smart choice. The quickest way out, the waiver.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reset your case in 15 days. It's reset June 26th to see if we can get them to pick you up quicker. And if they don't get you within 30 days, you get released, okay? Please sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to go to Minnesota. Next, we have Michael McCurney. He's at Metro West 2. Locals are set July 10th. We'll see you on July 11th. Have a good day. Then there's Kenneth Noble, that's a quash, and I believe that concludes our out-of-state extradition calendar. So thank you, Mr. Alden. Have a good day. We're waiting on paperwork also. We don't have any. For the in-state calendar, 1 second. Why is Miss Banks, is that Miss Banks still here? Why is she here on Zoom? Does she have something before us? The person on Zoom, it says DB bond hearing.
Yes, Your Honor. She's gonna be number 7 on our calendar.
Oh, so we gotta wait for the paperwork to.
That's how I was waiting.
Okay, thank you. Good. Next, first case on the warrants, in-state warrants, Anna Wilson, come forward. Good morning.
Wilson is a no bond.
In Palm Beach County, and it was issued May 16th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Give me 1 second, sorry.
Yeah, I didn't know I had a warrant. So I went to report. So I just got to see him until he comes.
Sorry. Anyway, you have I got like the echo now. Okay, you have an arrest warrant, like I said, from Palm Beach County. It was issued May 16th of 2025 for violation of probation. It's no bond on the warrant. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. You are going to have to wait up to, there's an extra microphone on. I'm getting an echo. I didn't have that before. What happened? Tony? I was fine before I took my phone call. 1 second, let me see. All right, so ma'am, you have no bond on the warrant. You're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up. They usually come once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long. All right? The reset date is June 20, we're up to June 26th to make sure you get picked up. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next is Maria Rivero Gonzalez. Do you have Maria Rivero Gonzalez, please?
You should be coming into the room.
Thank you.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Present.
1 second. Got a little issue at my apartment I got to deal with. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested on a warrant from Bay County, Florida. The warrant was issued May 29th of 2025.
Señor, usted fue arrestado en una orden de arresto del condado de Bay en la Florida, la cual fue emitida en mayo 29 del 25.
The charge is violation of probation, and I will appoint the Public Defender's Office to represent you on the warrant.
El cargo es violación de la probatoria y le voy a asignar la oficina del abogado de oficio para que le represente en la orden.
Anyway, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Bay County to pick you up. The reset date here, it's no bond. Reset date, June 26. Have a good day.
Va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días para que le recoja Bay County y la fecha de refije aquí es el 26 de junio.
Give me the lady on page 7, Bankston. They got a fire drill there. We're doing it quick. Also, I have George Menace. I want to deal with his case right there. Mr. Menace, do you speak English?
Señor Mene, necesita intérprete, Mene.
Sí.
What are you
From St. Lucie County, Florida.
Una orden de arresto de San Lucie, el condado de San Lucie en la Florida.
Give me 1 second.
Un segundo.
The charge is for, sorry, the charge is for, I'm sorry, it's, yes, 2 or 1. It says not St. Lucie. It says, I apologize. It's from Brevard, Florida.
Le pido disculpas, no es San Lucie, es el condado de Brevard en la Florida.
The warrant was issued December 1st of 2022 for violation of probation.
Esa orden fue emitida Diciembre 1 del 2022 por quebrante la probatoria.
And it's a $10,000 bond. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you.
$10,000 de fianza, el abogado de oficio se la asigna.
If you're unable to post a $10,000 bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for St. Lucie County to pick you up.
Si no puede pagar los $10,000, Your Honor, St. Lucie.
I'm sorry, for Brevard County to pick you up. Sorry, my head is
No.
one.
That's okay, Your Honor. My head is like that every day. Señor, si tiene que esperar hasta 15 días que el condado de Brevard lo recoja, y para que pueda, si no, ahí tiene esa fianza de $10,000.
And the reset date is June 26th to make sure you either posted a bond or were transported.
Y la fecha refije junio 26 para asegurar que usted o puso la fianza o ya Brevard lo recogió.
You understand, sir? Thank you. Have a nice
Entiende, señor. Gracias. Tenga buen día, señor.
Leo,
Not a head, yes.
Mr. Moran has a warrant. Do you speak English, Mr. Moran? Yes?
Yes.
have a warrant from Broward County. It was issued August 2nd of 2024 for aggravated battery with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have a second warrant from Broward issued second warrant from Broward issued on October 15th of 2024 for grand theft. And that grand theft warrant has a $2,500 bond. The first warrant I read, the aggravated battery, says no bond. I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward to pick you up. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. And the reset date is June 26th. All right?
Thank you.
Last case before the fire drill, because there's Miss Antonia. Good morning, ma'am. She's at TGK Zoom, DV bond hearing.
Good morning, Judge Glazier.
You didn't give me, here it is. Ma'am, you were arrested for, she's page 2. You were arrested for child neglect, aggravated battery, 3 counts of criminal mischief over $1,000, resisting an officer without violence.
Judge?
What?
Okay.
I don't know who charged with
Miss
resisting.
Vale, Miss Vale, please do not discuss the facts of your case while we're here in court today, okay? This is your lawyer from the public defender's office.
Okay.
Let me review for probable cause. Give me a second to read it.
Wow. Baby,
What
we'd
is
all
going on?
burned up by now.
What's going on? They have a real fire or is it a fire?
Corrections, your mic is on.
Is Corey any argument regarding probable cause?
Judge, there's nothing indicating that the child was neglected, number one, that they had any issues at all. The criminal mischief, I don't see any value for the amount of criminal mischief.
The child neglect says, the defendant was saying that her baby was on scene in a vehicle alone.
You guys got to talk quietly. I can't hear what you said. I don't know what you said.
So the child neglect is for leaving the baby alone, I guess, while she committed this crime.
Okay. Okay, so
No criminal history that I'm aware of.
one child neglect, I'll set that at $1. Count 2 is the aggravated struck the victim floor with a bat. There's probable cause for aggravated battery. You had ring video that showed what happened. So what do you want me to say? Count 2 will be $5,000. Count 3, criminal mischief, 3 counts, there's no value for the damage to the vehicle, so it'll be $150, count 3, $150, count 4, and $150, count 5. Is that it? Count 6,
Count 6.
500. Ma'am, do you have any money to post the bond? Are you have money to post the bond, or you want house arrest?
I have family at home. I can't do house arrest. I can get my baby to and from the spectrum.
Ma'am, I'm sorry. Do you have anyone to help you post a monetary bond?
Yes.
All right. So I set your bond. Stay away from the victims. Chiquita, Barry, Hazel, Copeland, Tigernia, Everett. And the child, I don't know about the child.
I don't think the child's even, there's not a stay away order for the child on the.
Oh, there isn't? Okay, and Antoine Limber. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition, you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Also, do you live with any of the victims? Do you have to go get your personal belongings from their home?
I have a question.
Now listen, do you have to go get your personal belongings from any of the victims' homes?
No, I don't talk to none of them. But what I'm asking is, I don't converse with any of them, so that wouldn't be no problem with staying away from them.
Okay,
But what I'm asking is, I start this job to be an armed security guard. You said I can't be around no ammunition, no none of that. So what am I supposed to tell these
Guns
people?
or firearms while this case is pending. This is domestic, so you can't be around any guns or firearms. You're gonna have to discuss with your attorney, when this portion of the stay away order can be modified. You may have to wait until the case is closed. Ms. Corey,
Okay,
can
no
you?
problem.
So Ms. Fail, if you're able to post a bond, please reach out to the public defender's office and speak to your assigned attorney to discuss all your concerns, okay?
My aunt was on the line. I think she dropped off from the Zoom meeting, but when I'm done, I'm gonna just go to the phone and call her and let her know.
So you also have to go to domestic violence court next, I believe. That's why they brought you in early. Anyway,
I don't see anything else. Corrections, do you see anything else?
oh, she has nothing else. Her aunt is here, Mrs. Shante. Mrs.
Ashanti.
You want to say anything or no? Is she one of the victims?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. No, I'm not one of the victims. Can you hear me okay?
Are you able to post a bond for her? I think the total was like
$5,451.
Yeah, like just under 600. So it would be a percentage of that. I'm sorry, I'm not so familiar.
Yes, talk to a bondsman. Typically, it's around 10%.
Okay.
he didn't need any. I don't mind if he didn't need any injuries. I can lower the bond on count one a little to 3,000. I'll make count one $3,000. I'm sorry, count two will be $3,000.
Count two or yes, count two.
Two. Dollar count one, three, count two, 150, count three, 150, count four, 150, count five, and 500, count six.
Okay, I would appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, good luck to you, ma'am.
Judge, but before you go, can I share one thing? Can I share one thing? When I was in
Miss Bell, please do not talk about the facts about what happened.
Nisha,
Please do not
just
talk
be
about
quiet,
the facts
baby.
of the case right
Nisha.
now, okay?
Yeah,
You
be
want to
quiet,
talk
honey.
privately with your lawyer right now.
Miss Corey, is there a fire drill there now?
Yes, Judge, I need to go.
Thank you. I have to stop
Thank you.
because there's a fire drill at the jail. I'm so sorry. We'll resume as soon as they finish their fire drill. Split screen, Tony. There you go. Thanks, Tony. Let me finish I hear the fire drill is concluded, so that's good news. Where was I on the in-state warrants? The next one was it Brian Sanchez Perez?
Brian. Spanish, please.
All right, good morning, sir. Wait, I did Rivera Gonzalez?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, good morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from Hillsborough County, Florida. The warrant was issued June 10th of 2025.
Usted fue arrestado en una orden de Hillsborough, el condado de la Florida, emitida en el 10 del 25 de junio.
The charge is for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance traveling across county lines.
El cargo es por allanamiento a un transporte no habitado y pasar a través de los linderos del condado.
Criminal mischief.
Destrucción de propiedad ajena.
And grand theft.
Y robo de cuantía.
So there is no bond on this arrest warrant.
No hay fianza en esta orden de arresto.
Public Defender's Office is appointed for you.
El abogado de oficio le es asignado a usted.
I'm resetting your case in 15 days for June 26th to make sure Hillsborough County comes and picks you up.
Estoy refiriendo su caso en 15 días para junio 26 para asegurar de que el condado de Hillsborough le viene a recoger.
Have a good day.
Buen día, señor.
Thank you. Next, we have Giovanni Figueredo Gonzalez. Do you have her case?
I'm going to check out.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Buenos días. ¿Habla inglés, señor?
No.
No, Spanish, Your Honor.
I have an arrest warrant. It is from Hillsborough County, and it was issued June 9th of 2025.
Tiene una orden de arresto también del condado de Hillsborough, la cual fue emitida en junio 9 del 2025.
The charge is burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, traveling across county lines, criminal mischief, and grand theft.
Los cargos son allanamiento de un transporte no habitado, pasar a través del lindero del condado, destrucción de propiedad ajena y robo mayor cuantía.
There is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick you up.
No hay ninguna fianza en esa orden de arresto. Va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días para que le recoja el condado de Hillsborough.
Said here June 26th to make sure Hillsborough County comes and picks you up. And if you have any questions, please call the Public Defender's Office.
Le fijo para junio 26 a ver si el condado de Hillsborough la ha recogido. Si tiene alguna pregunta, por favor llame a la oficina del abogado de oficio.
No sé ni por qué.
All right, next, Michael Barreto Hernandez. Good, sir. You have an arrest. Is he English or Spanish?
Habla inglés o español?
Español.
Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Seminole County, Florida. The warrant was issued May 22nd of 2025.
Tiene una orden de arresto del condado de Seminole en la Florida, la cual fue emitida en mayo 22 del 2025.
The charge is for violation of probation.
El cargo es la violación de su probatoria.
I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you, and unfortunately, there is no bond on this warrant.
Muy bien, le asigno al abogado de oficio en esta orden y inafortunadamente no hay fianza en esta orden de arresto.
You will have to wait up to 15 days for Seminole County to pick you up.
Tiene que esperar hasta 15 días para que el condado de Seminole le recoja.
Your case is reset here for June 26th to make sure you are transported to Seminole County. Have a good day.
El caso es fijado aquí para junio 26 para asegurar de que el condado de Seminole le ha transportado a él.
Next, we have Torvaris Lee. Good morning, Mr. Lee. You have an arrest warrant from Howard County. It was issued May 21st of this year for violation of probation. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You will have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date will be June 26th. They usually come once a week. You shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a nice day.
Research.
Edie, if you have any questions. Richard Grant, is he here? Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from St. Lucie County, Florida. The warrant was issued April 17th of 2025. The charges are count 1, second-degree grand theft, $50,000 bond. Counts 2 through 12, burglary to a structure, $10,000 bond each count. Count 13, criminal mischief, $10,000 bond. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your total bond is $170,000. If you're able to post $170,000 bond, you can get out of jail. But if you do not have money for a bond, you will have to wait up to 15 days for St. Lucie County to pick you up. The reset date here is June 26th to make sure you are transported or bonded out. Have a nice day, sir. That's it for the warrants. Now the regular calendar, corrections, do I need to do your new cases first or can I call the privates?
Okay, so Your Honor, I didn't get any out of turns before we started court. So
Okay, page
might
two.
give me some outers and I don't have the people.
I'm gonna need page 2, Ivana Gomez,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna need
Ivana.
page 11, Giovanni Vieira. And then page 5, Aaron Signorin. Page 15, Manuel Lazaro. Page 8, Wilson Munoz Suarez. And page 18, Cornell Roberts. All right, so who's this? The First Lady? Who is this?
Ms. Gomez? This is Ms. Gomez, Judge. She's number 6 on the calendar. On page 2, your attorney's present.
Good morning, Ms. Gomez. Do you speak English?
Habla inglés. Buenos días, señora Gómez.
I do, Judge. I speak English.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of vehicular homicide and 1 count of DUI manslaughter. You afford to hire a lawyer?
Did you indicate there was a lawyer present, Judge? She was the one you asked for out of turn.
Who's her lawyer?
Lauren Fernandez appeared before the court for her bond hearing when she was originally charged with leaving the scene of a crash involving death. And for the record, this is Laura Adams on behalf of the state of Florida.
Good morning. I don't see Ms. Fernandez. Have you hired Ms. Fernandez or an attorney for this case?
My attorney is Patrick Dre.
Dre is not here.
Judge, if it's okay with the court, I will take care of a couple of matters I have upstairs and come back.
It's fine.
Thank you.
Ma'am, did you reach out to Mr. Dre? Does he know about court today?
I reached, I'm not sure. When they called me here, I had reached out to him, but he didn't tell me that we had court today, so I'm not sure.
Your Honor, because this is an added charge.
I know.
I'll leave my number with Your Honor's bailiff.
Thank you so much. Thank you. All right, so I'll pass her case if you have a seat for a moment. All right. We have next on page 11, do you have Giovanni Vieira or do you need some time to get the folks in?
Yes, we have Vieira.
All right, the attorney here, if you can raise your hand on Zoom, it would be helpful to promote you. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Vieira. Do you speak English?
Yes.
So you were arrested for an attempted second-degree murder with a deadly weapon or aggravated battery. Your attorney is here. Good morning, Ms. Chase.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You unmute and put your video on.
I'm trying to see where the video is, Your Honor. I believe this is just going to be set for a PTD today.
You have to accept the promotion as a panelist in order to put your video on. That's why. Thank you. All right, so we're here for the probable cause hearing. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause? It's a case from June 8th. He met the victim through a dating app. They agreed to meet at the victim's residence and had whatever. They went there for some hanging out and other things.
At this time, Your Honor, I have no probable cause argument.
The state did file a motion for pretrial detention.
Let me read this. The victim had to get 8 staples, 5 for the upper stab wounds and 3 for the lower one. There is probable cause. Is it attempted murder or an aggravated battery? I guess he tried to stab him in the skull. It would be an attempted murder. He did stab him. I'm sorry, he stabbed him in the head. Anyway, so sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JST. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. So there is probable cause for the charge of attempted second-degree murder. I'm going to state you filed a motion?
Yes.
Anyone? Is it bondable or no?
No.
I
Did have one.
I don't see a motion.
Maybe I didn't. I'll file one right now, Judge.
Okay, Ms. Chase, do you have an email address you can put in for Ms. F to send you a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing?
Yes, I can put it in the chat, my email, Your Honor. And in addition, my appearance is limited for the purposes of this hearing. So I would ask that the public defender be appointed. If the state does file the motion, I will make sure to get that to the public defender's office.
Okay, so we don't do limited first appearances, and if there's in the rules that allows it, please let me know. When you file an appearance, if you're filing an appearance, it's so that you appear on somebody's behalf, and then you got to file a motion to withdraw. You can't.
I could do that. That's fine, Your Honor. I'll do that. So at this time, I put my email in the chat.
Thank you. So I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida Statute 907.041. I am holding you at no bond. And your case is going to be reset tomorrow before Judge Delancey in courtroom 6-3 at 9 a.m. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention, or the judge may entertain a motion for you to be released to house arrest at that time. All right. Thank you. Attorney, thank you. Listen to what Ms. Chase has to tell you. Have a good day. Next is Aaron Steyerain.
Your Honor, these are the charges. He was on house arrest on case F-24-24167 and F-24-24184.
All right. Mr. Filer's here, I believe. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 new cases. One is from May 5th, the other is from January 24th. Your attorney is here on Zoom. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeffrey Filer on his behalf.
All right, so he has new cases. It says, was he out then, or?
Yeah, if I can explain, Your Honor. So he was arrested at the end of 2024 in F-24-24167 for lewd behavior and F-24-24184 for fleeing the police in the same incident. He was out on bond continuously without any kind of issues. At the time of his arrest back at the end of 24, his cell phone was seized, and eventually they did a download from the cell phone. A couple of weeks ago, before Judge Delancey had a sounding, the prosecutor made the court aware that an additional charge, or these charges, would be coming in on the basis of what was found on his cell phone, but the offense behavior, which was on his cell phone, came before the F-24 cases. So he doesn't have any new violation. Of course, he has a new case number, but the offense conduct for the F-25 case number preceded the F-24 case numbers. So it's not a violation of his present bond.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got a $16,000 bond on the 167 and a $5,000 bond on the 184, total $21,000, and he was on he is on house arrest. He was actually going to his therapist, at the time that the police arrested him yesterday. In any event, what I'm asking for is these are two F2s and two F3s. I'm asking for a combined bond of maybe $5,000 in addition to the bond that he's already out on. He's been out for about 7 months on bond with no incidents whatsoever.
So Judge, lewd and lascivious molestation on a child under 12 is a felony punishable by life. The state filed a motion for pretrial detention.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are MS. No contact with this alleged victim, the child victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the statement, order, sir?
Yes.
The what the lawyer has argued to the court is absolutely correct. This is not new conduct since he's been, I guess, released since November of last year, I guess. But it is conduct involving a minor child under age 12. So the state filed a motion for a pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041, because the first charge is considered a life felony. So I'm going to grant the state's motion as to count 1, hold you with no bonds. Counts 2 and 3, I'll set those bonds at $5,000 each count. Now the other case, let me just make a note.
And
All right.
I have a question for you, because the charges that I was provided yesterday essentially were 3 counts of child pornography under the statute sections 3, 4, and 5.
We charge him with 25 counts of.
Counsel, there's 2 separate A forms. I don't know if you saw both.
No, I don't.
That's the issue.
Would it be
And
possible
one of
for
the
you?
forms, he killed himself with the 11-year-old child, and that's the basis of the no bond hold, based on the charge of L&L molestation of a child. It's a life felony under 12. So that's that's F25 11945. The other case, he charged with 25 counts of the pornography possession, 25 counts. With, I guess it's intent to promote the pornography, and count 51 is transmission of child pornography.
Gotcha.
So I don't know what bond you want me to set on those.
So
State,
there's an issue because I don't think the A form specifies exactly the amounts.
it does not.
The
It just
videos and
got
the
his
pictures.
phone, did a search warrant of his phone, and extracted showed images. So you want just one of each?
Right, but a high bond on that one count of each.
Count 1 is 7,500. I'm sorry, count 1 will be $5,000. Count 2 is 2 through 25. ROR each count. Count 26, it's $7,500. So what is it? Count 27 through 50? Is that where the next counts? I'm moving my calendar to count because I'm bad at arithmetic.
Yes. 27 through 50.
Is it 27 to 50? What page is he on? Thank you. All right. What is it? Wait a minute. The 27 through 50, is that what it is?
Yes.
7 through 50. 27 through 50 will be ROR each count. Then count 51. It's three felonies, so that will be $2,500. All right, sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you. Have a good day. Thank you,
The
Mr.
defendant should appear before Judge Delancey tomorrow on the motion.
Judge Delancey tomorrow.
Okay, and I put my email in the chat. If you could possibly send me the A forms, I'd appreciate it.
Okay. We don't send A forms. You got to contact the clerk of the court.
Okie doke.
FELONY@miami-dade.gov.
All right then. Thank you.
Next on page, is that 15? I can't read it, or 25, I don't know. Manuel Lazaro.
Your Honor, we had no movement, so we have to go pick them up. So we pass and do the outer turns that we needed.
What about Wilson Munoz Suarez, page 8? Is he there?
No, Judge.
Then I can do the outer turns for corrections. You start page 1.
Pedro,
Wait till, listen,
I'll his presence. Pedro. Attorney of record, and what I would state to the court is that all these charges stem from actions that occurred.
1 second.
Okay.
I want to see what they say. He's here.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Manuel. No. I'm sorry, who's your client?
Mine is Wilson. This is not Wilson.
Number 21 on the calendar, Pedro Horta. He's on page 9.
Called him up. Did I say
the other ones are not here, Judge? There's no movement in the jail due to the fire drill, so we're doing the people that we have access to.
He wants to presence. Let's do this one. I'll deal with it after.
And we'll need the Spanish interpreter, please.
What number is he?
He's on page 9. He's number 21 on the calendar.
Listen, I can't do this jumping around today because it gets me out of whack, and then I'm not going to be able to get through my calendar.
That's the problem with having fire drills during court. It just does not make things a nice day, especially on big.
I'm like right there. I work in this court, not over there. All right, what's his name? Wilson
Pedro Horta.
Pedro Horta.
Pedro Horta.
He's on page 9, number 21. Good morning, sir. I have it here. He's the first one out of turn for corrections.
Buenos
Sir,
días, señor.
listen. Good morning, Mr. Horta. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor Horta. Usted fue arrestado por robo mayor cuantía de un vehículo. Le asigno la oficina del abogado de oficio que le representa.
Judge, the defendant was released from prison May 30th, so that would be less than 2 weeks ago.
El acusado, señoría, fue dejado bajo libertad de la prisión en mayo 30, menos de 2 semanas hace.
And he's also on administrative probation until next year out of Broward, also for stealing a car.
Y también está en probatoria administrativa del condado de Broward hasta el año que viene, también por hurto o robo de un carro.
He is 76 years young and he has grand theft priors going back to 1982.
Él tiene la juventud de 76 años y tiene robo mayor cuantía, los cuales comienzan desde 1982 o 6.
Grand theft priors from since 1982.
Robo mayor cuantía de 1982.
Yeah, so when did it? No.
Anyway, I'm setting, there's probable cause for grand theft. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
De todas formas, motivo fundado para remover cuantía, fijo fianza $2,500. Tenga buen día, señor.
Sir, you wanted me to call you, come here, you want to waive somebody's presence?
Hard. He's on page 8. And I think he's number 19.
Do you have it there? It was one of those out of turns. So the council's here and he wants to waive presence, I believe.
Your Honor, he's out on felony bond.
Yes. Mr. My name's Miguel San Pedro, Your Honor. I apologize. I'm attorney of record on the existing case.
You're going to be his attorney on these cases?
I will be filing as soon as I get a chance to get to the office.
All right, so let me make a note. So in one of the cases, it's F-25-11909. He's charged with practicing medicine without a license.
All three new counts are the same. He has an existing count. All these events that are being charged as new events occurred prior to the initial arrest. So that's why I'm seeking for the court to remove the hold and allow him to go on bail.
Yeah, I need him to bring him here. I'm going to enter a stay away order. So I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you.
Back.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Just whenever they're going to go get, I need you to get him. All right, I need to read a stay away order not to practice medicine without a license. Anyway, now we have Desmond Walls. Good morning, Mr. Walls. Sir, you were arrested for grand theft. It's charged with a first-degree felony, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
What page is this on?
9, page 9.
It's a third.
And Your Honor, he has a related misdemeanor. He'll be going to jail arraignment.
There's probable cause for grand theft, a third-degree felony. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Judge, would you consider pretrial services for Mr.
But
Wall?
priors out of state. Looks like
Yes, prior out of state. So no. Next we have is page 10, McKinley Merritt. Good morning, Mr. Merritt. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He was released from prison November 9th of 24.
There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500. And he also has no license either. Have a good day. No valid license, I should say. Next is Carl Dunklin, page 18.
Judge, we have number 19, Mr. Flores.
No. Oh, Mr.
Suarez, Munoz Suarez.
Wonderful, thank you. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Buenos días. ¿Habla inglés, señor?
Prefiero en español.
I'd rather do it in Spanish.
Okay, sir. Good morning. You were arrested for some cases. You go back to September 8th, September 27th, 2024, practicing medicine without a license.
Señor, usted fue arrestado regresando a septiembre 27 del 2024 por ejercer la práctica de medicina sin licencia.
And the same charges from November 14th as well as September 21st of 2024.
Y los mismos cargos de noviembre 14, al igual que septiembre 21 del 2024.
So these are, I guess he was arrested. He's out on bond for 2 other cases. And on these cases, he's holding himself out online on an Instagram page that he's a cosmetic surgeon.
Creo que está en fianza en otros 2 casos y entonces en este caso se está poniendo en la red como que él es un cirujano cosmético.
And he also examined the patients and quoted them for prices for cosmetic surgery. And he does not have any medical license in the state of Florida.
Y él también le dio consejería y también para fijar para cirugía a pacientes y él no tiene licencia en el estado de la Florida.
So, sir, your attorney's here. Good morning.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Miguel San Pedro on behalf of Mr. Wilson Munoz Suarez.
Buenos días, el señor San Pedro a favor del señor Muñoz Suárez.
So you say this is not new conduct, so there should be no hold for him?
Yes, Your Honor, precisely.
Precisamente su abogado dice que esta conducta no es fue de anterior, que esto no debe de haber aguante para él en este caso.
So, sir, no hold on cases F25-6178 and F25-6179.
En los casos F25, 6180 y 6179, la juez no le pone ninguna detención en ellos.
What bond do you
Judge,
I
Okay.
understand the bonds,
There's,
fine. We're not arguing.
there's multiple victims. Many of them suffered from permanent disfigurement based upon the defendant's actions. State's requesting an increased bond and in order that the defendant not perform any medical or cosmetic procedures.
Muy bien. Hubo múltiples víctimas en este caso, las cuales algunas recibieron desfiguramiento permanente en ella. Está pidiendo que le suban la fianza y que le ordene de que no puede hacer ningún tipo de medicina ni cirugía sin licencia.
Your Honor, that's punishing him for past conduct. I would ask the court to consider the fact that he was charged on March 24th. If he had any intention not to appear in court, he could have gone and left knowing that these charges were pending because the state attorney and I were in direct communication. I was advised of these charges coming down the pipeline last week.
Muy bien.
Waited
Counsel.
75 days.
You have to let him interpret.
Thank you, counsel. Señoría, no quiero que lo castigue sería castigarlo por conducta pasada. Esto fue marzo 24 y si él hubiese querido eludir, él hubiese eludido. Y yo he estado en contacto con la fiscal en el caso.
And she advised me about 10 days ago that these 3 charges were coming down the pipeline.
Y ella me dejó saber hace como 10 días que estos 3 cargos estaban en camino.
And during the
Need anything else? Thank
okay,
you.
thank you.
No tiene que decir más nada, gracias.
So, sir, you may not hold yourself out as a licensed cosmetic surgeon in the state of Florida. Do you understand?
Señor, usted no puede presentarse como que usted es una persona que tiene licencia para hacer cirugías cosméticas en el estado de la Florida. ¿Entiende usted eso?
Okay, thank you. I'm setting a bond. Each case will be, that they're all third-degree felonies. It's $2,500 bond each case. Have a nice day.
Thank you, ma'am.
Muy bien, cada caso son delitos mayores de tercer grado, $2,500 en cada de los 3 casos.
Sir, you have a good attorney. Listen to what he tells you.
Señor, usted tiene un buen abogado, escuche lo que él le dice.
Thank you. All right, next. Carl Dunklin, page 18.
Your Honor, can we please pass him?
You want me to call him for that term, but now I gotta pass him. Okay. Next, what about 19? Felix Sayas, page 19.
He's here, Judge.
Thank you.
Spanish or English?
Spanish.
Spanish, please.
Present.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for 18 counts of unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications.
Muy bien.
Defender's office for you.
Muy bien, señor. Está arrestado por 18 cargos de posesión de defecaciones fraudulentas. Le voy a asignar la oficina del abogado oficio que le represente.
So there was a traffic stop. They found a large stack of checks.
La pararon por tránsito y encontraron un monto grande de cheques.
They don't indicate how many, Judge.
No indican cuántos, juez.
State.
Fiscalía.
Believe he's got a hold for
Wait, he got a second case. Possession with intent to sell cocaine.
just possession.
Tiene un segundo caso, posesión con la intención de vender cocaína.
No.
Possession.
No.
He's out on probation, F23-6985.
Hold for the division, Judge.
Lo van a aguantar para el juez de la división. Está fuera probatoria en el caso 23-6985.
Because he's got the whole, Judge, I'm not going to bring the officer in.
F25-11936, probable cause for possession of cocaine, $2,500 bond.
El caso de 25-1936, posesión de cocaína, $2,500 de fianza.
in counts F25-11937, count 1 and 2, I'll set a bond on those, $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2.
Y en el F251937 fijo en el cargo 1, $2,500 de fianza, en el cargo 2,
There's no
$2,500.
indication on the amount at all, Judge. Even if there were 18 items, it would only be one count max.
Sería, aunque no hay notificación del monto, aunque fueran 18 cargos, sería un solo cargo.
That's because it was personal and business.
It depends how we charge it. If we charge it as personal identification or uttering a forged instrument.
Depende cómo la fiscalía lo acuse, si es de mostrar un documento fraudulente o causar algo con documento fraudulente, todo depende.
1 is 2,500, 2 is 2,500, 3 through 18 release outright.
2,500, 2,500 y al 18 lo va a dejar salir sin fianza.
And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Y verá usted a su juez en el día de mañana. Tenga un buen día.
Next, we have Brandon Neely, page 22. Did you get his case with him? The private lawyers trying to get that. Corrections, I'm also waiting when you get in Manuel Lazaro on page 25, page 15 also.
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for false imprisonment and battery. It's from December 28th of 2023. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has an open case for probation, F0935. 072 and F26582, so there should be a probation hold. There's probable cause for the charges. Do you currently live with the alleged victim, Ciara Dorman?
Your Honor, he has a hold for DOC.
Yeah.
So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ciara Dormius. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Anyway, bond on count 1, false imprisonment is $1,000. Count 2, battery is $1,000. Have a nice day. I'll see your judge tomorrow. Next, I turn for corrections, Lawrence Young, page 23. Good morning, Mr. Young. So you worked an added charge. It's from June 1st. Burglary. The charge of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, fraudulent use of personal identification, 2 counts, 3 counts of fraudulent use for credit
Judge, this
card.
is Daryl Young. You have the wrong arrest form. You're looking at Lawrence Young.
Oh, Daryl Young. No,
It's back to back.
and it says Lawrence Young. Oh, okay. Sorry. Thank you. Hi, Mr. Daryl Young. You were arrested for possession of cocaine, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You want to put that back in the snack? I don't know if you want to. Oh, you want to? I'll do the next one. Just out of turn. All right, no worries.
But she did come in on a bench warrant. I don't know how the court feels about TAP.
Is you eligible for free trial? Signal 400, tap alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Sir, make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a nice day. Then go with Mr. Lawrence Young next then? Did you want me to call up Lawrence Young? Okay.
These are added charges.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Young. You were arrested for a case from June 1st, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, 2 counts of fraudulent use of personal identification, 3 counts of fraudulent use of a credit card, 1 count of petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Can I have a stay away? Did you prepare that?
No, I didn't just do it.
Stay away from the Costa Verde Residential Complex at 9745 Northwest 27th Terrace in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand? I can't hear him. You understand you have to stay away from this residential complex?
Yes, ma'am.
I gotta fill out the student order 1 second. All right, so these burglarizing vehicles are in this complex. I believe there's probable cause for everything. I don't know, Ms. Corey, anything you want to say? He steals the cards, he's seen me purchase with the cards. Would you call the rest of the sale? So I'm setting a bond. Count 1, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance is $2,500. Count 2, fraudulent use of personal identification is $2,500. That's for 2 and 3. Count 4, 5 and 6, fraudulent use of a credit card will be $500 count 4, 500 count 5, and 500 for count 6. And then count 7, petty theft, is $500. Have a nice day. Next, we have Thomas Dudley. Mr. Dudley's on page 25. I'm going to do your case next. Where's it going? I was going to call it next. Oh, you want to corrections? Do you have after that Manuel Lazaro? Is that your case? Do you have Manuel Lazaro next? Is he there or no?
I believe so. Just a second.
I'm trying to do it before the attorney leaves, that's why. Hi, Mr. Dudley, you were arrested for armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon and battery by strangulation. This is from April 27th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim's walking down the street by Harrison Street, and it says he was approached by defendant and co-defendant from behind, who defendant put him in a chokehold, impeding his breathing. He thought he was going to black out, and then the co-defendant went through his pockets and took $100 and a phone. All right, so circular order to stay away from Richard Davis, the victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. There's probable cause for the charge of, what's a deadly weapon? I'm sorry.
It said,
He pointed a gun to his face. This started. There's probable cause for armed robbery with a firearm and battery by strangulation. Count 1 on granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. That's no bond. Count 2, battery by strangulation, is $5,000. You'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing for the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a good day. Next on page 25, I need Manuel Lazaro.
Morning, Your Honor. Thank you for calling me up, sorry.
Orlando Rodriguez on his behalf. Is the Mr.
I
Moore?
don't have any bond, Your Honor.
What? He's out on bond. Who do you want? Mr. Moran's here, of course. They're looking for the son, not you.
My former law partner, actually.
Never find
No.
it, Jill.
No,
Spanish-
I'm the father.
Spanish
Present.
for Mr. Lazaro, please.
Awesome. Lazaro, you were arrested for acting as an unlicensed healthcare professional causing serious injury.
Usted fue arrestado, señor, por ejercer como un persona médica, la cual causó serias lesiones.
This is from November 22nd of 2022.
Este es de noviembre 22 del 2022.
And you have another case from February 27th of 2024 where you're charged with practicing medicine without a license.
Tiene otro caso de febrero 27 del 2024 donde la acusan de ejercer medicina sin licencia para hacerlo.
Your attorney is present. Good morning. Do you want to state your name for the record, please?
Su abogado está presente.
Orlando Rodriguez on behalf of Mr. Lazaro.
El señor Orlando Rodríguez, abogado a favor del señor Lázaro.
Good morning.
Buenos
He's
días.
got a felony bond. I don't know if this is new conduct. It doesn't look like
It
it.
predates the bond. That's why I'm here, Your Honor. I just wanted to point that out to the court. We're fine with standard bonds on the new cases, but I did want to point out that on F-25-7305, these charges predate his bond on that case.
Muy bien, solamente su abogado está aquí para recordarle al juez que este cargo F-25-7305 tiene casos anteriores con fechas anteriores a este caso.
And I do have the bondsman online who is willing to remain on that bond in case the court was interested in that.
Y entonces tengo también al fiancista, el cual se encuentra aquí en la red y está dispuesto a permanecer en esa fianza en caso de que su señoría lo permita.
So corrections, there is no hold on F-25-7305. He's free to bond out.
En el F-25-7305, carcelero no hay aguante, es libre en poder pagar fianza.
So Judge, again, victim suffering permanent disfigurement, states requesting that the defendant not perform any cosmetic or medical procedures as a condition of release.
Muy
Also
bien,
requesting-
señoría. La víctima sufrió lesiones de desfiguración permanente y de nuevo estamos pidiendo que su señoría le diga que el acusado no puede ejercer haciendo ningún tipo de cirugía cosmética como médico.
All right, sir, you cannot work as a medical doctor because you have no license, and also you cannot perform any cosmetic surgical procedures since you are not licensed.
Señor, usted no puede ejercer como un médico porque usted no tiene licencia, ni tampoco puede hacer ningún tipo de cirugía cosmética debido a que usted no tiene licencia para ello.
All right, so I will set a bond on each case. They are third-degree felonies, so it's $2,500. I'm sorry. On F-25-11911, that's a third-degree felony, practicing medicine without a license. The bond is $2,500.
En ejercer medicina sin licencia, en ese la fianza es $2,500.
The other case, it's alleged that the victim had permanent injury or disfigurement.
En el otro caso, pues yo.
I'll set the bond on this case at $5,000 and F-25-11910. That's a second-degree felony.
El delito menor de segundo grado, donde la víctima sufrió lesiones o disfiguramiento permanente, fijo la fianza en $5,000, delito mayor de segundo grado.
All right, so you have a good attorney. Listen to what Mr. Rodriguez tells you. Have a good day.
Usted tiene un buen abogado, señor. Escuche lo que el señor Rodríguez le dice. Tenga un buen día.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Corrections, we ever reached Mr. Dre?
I have Jeffrey Lewis, Your Honor.
Mr. Lewis on page 18.
All right, after that, I don't have the paperwork. Let me get it. Yeah. Yes, yes.
For the record, Laura Adams on behalf of the state for the Ivana Gomez case. I was able to reach her attorney Dre. He advised me he's in Osceola County on a case, but that he's coming back later today. So he's asking if the bond hearing can be reset for tomorrow morning. I have no problem with that. I know that there was a hold for magistrate. He indicated that he has no objection to just resetting this entire matter, which means she's being held no bond right now on the 2 new charges.
To just reset for tomorrow?
Yes,
Reset tomorrow.
for tomorrow afternoon. I'll
No,
let him.
reset this afternoon and then have to reset for tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
You need to notice something in a minute.
Would I need to be here for this afternoon? Okay.
Your Honor, is that for Ms. Gomez? You want to set her for the tomorrow?
Wait till we're done with her. Bring her in and I'll tell her. I'll explain with you.
So reset private attorney.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Have a nice day.
You too. No, don't go anywhere, sir. I'm doing your case. I was waiting for the paperwork. Who is this? Carl? Who is this?
This is Mr. Lewis, Jeffrey Lewis. He's on page 18, number 53 of the calendar.
Mr. Lewis, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, grand theft of a firearm, possession of a weapon while committing an offense and fleeing and eluding a police officer, also resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So with the traffic stop, there was an odor of marijuana in the car. So the traffic stopped, they tried to get him out of the car, he jumped back in the vehicle, he pushed the officer, put the car in drive, took off, striking the officer with the car door. So the officer followed him, but then he lost the vehicle and then observed him exit the vehicle and run through backyards. They set up a perimeter. They found a stolen Glock in the trunk of the car. All right, so there's probable cause. You're looking to get charged with aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer.
His address on the A form is Tampa. I also see some priors out of state.
Count 1, grand battery on a law enforcement officer is a $5,000 bond. Count 2, grand theft of the firearm. It doesn't say.
It's a little vague, Judge. If you want to do $1,000.
$1,000. Count 2. Count 3. You want an ROR in that? ROR or adult? Yes. ROR count 3. I'll find probable cause technically for possession of a weapon while committing an offense. Count 4, fleeing and eluding is $2,500. Count 5, resisting an officer without violence is $500. Have a nice day. Corrections, you have Cornell Roberts there on page 18.
Did you want to address Ms. Gomez, Judge?
Ms. Gomez here.
Yes, she's here. Spanish, you said? Oh, English. She speaks English.
So Ms. Adams, the state attorney came in. She advised Mr. Dre is in another county, and he asked that the case be reset for tomorrow morning so he can be present. So what I'm going to do is just reset it for private attorney tomorrow, this afternoon, and then it will print as well tomorrow morning. All right?
Okay, Your Honor, thank you.
So I'm just going to make a preliminary finding of probable cause and reset for the afternoon for private lawyer. Thank you.
Your Honor, we're getting him right now.
Okay. So just wait a minute, ma'am. They're going to go and get her.
We can start with the first female.
Each one? Okay. No, any more attorneys on Zoom? You gotta let me know. All right, page 1. What I also passed Carl Duncan for you out of you're out of turns. Is he there or no?
No, not yet. He's in a detox unit, Your Honor. We have to wait.
So just wait. All right, I'll pass it. Okay, page 1. We have Gardenia McCullough.
If we can just pass her for one moment, Judge, we have Diana Gutierrez, who's next. Spanish interpreter, please.
Present.
Good morning. You were arrested for one count of trafficking in amphetamines or methamphetamine.
Bueno, digo, usted fue arrestada por un cargo de traficar anfetamina o metanfetamina.
Sale or delivery of cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school.
Venta o entrega de cocaína a un marco de 1,000 pies de una escuela.
Child abuse.
Y abuso infantil.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le asigno la oficina al abogado de oficio.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Necesito un momento para revisar el affidavit de arresto para fallar si hay motivo fundado o no.
Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Ms. Corey, I'm sorry, do you have any argument?
Tuve la oportunidad de revisar el affidavit. Perdón, señora Curry, ¿tiene algún argumento?
Judge, on count 2, with regard to the cocaine, they're only indicating 4 pink pills which were tested containing some meth and cocaine.
Okay.
Está en el cargo 2, lo que es la cocaína, nada más que están, cuando hicieron la prueba, lo cual contenía algo de metanfetamina o cocaína.
And on count 3, she's charged with child abuse / neglect.
Neglect.
La acusan de negligencia infantil o abuso.
I guess drugs out of the house with the child present, or possessing them, or trafficking the amount of drugs with the child present.
Eso de traficar hasta el monto de droga con la criatura presente, creo que sea eso.
It's not clear, Judge.
It does say that there's a minor child who's known to live at the residence.
Dice como criatura menor, la cual se sabe que vive en esa casa.
Not clear where the alleged drugs were located when the minor was inside the house.
Want $1 on that or just a release outright?
$1's fine.
And just to respond, it says common area.
Count 1, what bond does the state want? Trafficking in amphetamines.
El cargo 1, que fianza que era la fiscalía traficar en anfetamina.
I think it's going to be, let me see what the min-man is on it.
Oh, wow.
Right, I think it may be the 15-year min-man.
Creo que tiene como mínimo mandatorio 15 años.
No less than 100,000, wouldn't that be a?
Okay.
El monto de go ahead, George.
Go ahead first.
Que el monto pide con el monto de 100,000 con una nevia, o sea que pruebe dónde vienen los fondos.
Count 1, there's probable cause. I'll set that bond at $50,000. Count 2, there's probable cause in count 1, trafficking in amphetamines. A $50,000 bond. Count 2, possession of cocaine is $2,500.
Cargo 1, traficar anfetamina, 50,000 de fianza. El cargo 2, posesión de cocaína, 2,500.
Count 3, no probable cause for child abuse, release outright.
Y el cargo 3, no hay motivo fundado para abuso infantil, le deja salir sin fianza en eso.
Shouldn't that be a requirement? You have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
Quizá haga un requisito que se tiene que mostrar que el dinero que usted use para pagar la fianza viene de fondos legales. Tenga buen día.
Next we had
Your
Gardena.
Honor, I'm sorry, for count 3, you said no PC release outright?
Ma'am.
Thank you.
I'm looking for Ms. Gardena McCollum on page 1.
We have Miss McCollum now. The first one on the calendar.
You were arrested for an attempted aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'll find probable cause. So, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim. It's only, why are there 2 names? I thought it was only
There's
one.
somebody else in the car.
Stay away from Tashana Ricks and GH, the alleged victims. No contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'll give her pre-trial services. Alternate bond will be $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Lynette Garces. Page 1.
She's not on felony bond.
Hold for F-24, set 20771B. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for felony battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So she struck the victim with a cell phone, maybe just a battery.
There's probable cause for battery. The victim was born in 1933. That's like a battery on a person 65 or older.
It should be.
And ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Ivan Garces. No contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from bail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll find probable cause for simple battery since the victim's age isn't quarters of the arrest affidavit. She does have the hold for out on felony bond, so she'll see a judge tomorrow. And the bond here is $1,000. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next up is Tiantis Johnson. Number 4. Good morning, Ms. Johnson. You were arrested for 2 counts of burglary with an assault or battery, 1 count of criminal mischief. This is from March 3rd of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. So it looks like she attacked her daughter and her mother while they were in the car. And ma'am, do you currently live with your daughter or your mother?
My daughter was living with me, but since the incident, they told her she had to move out, so she's been at my mom's house.
Well, there's probable cause for the charges. You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Teresa, Terza, what is that, Johnson? I can't read the handwriting. And Leontis James, no contact with the alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties, no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. So technically, there's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. It's for March.
This is a delayed arrest. Looks like they came to Miss Johnson's house, my client's house.
All right. Did you money for bond or no?
You have money for a bond?
Yes.
Yes, Judge.
Okay. I'll set a bond on count 1 at $2,500. Count 2 is $2,500. The criminal mischief count 3 is $150. Stay away from them while this case is pending. I'm denying
the motion.
Denying state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day. She has no priors for the record in Miami. Next, to Kelly Engston. Page 2 of 28.
Your Honor, she refused court.
Okay, let me review it for probable. So I will find probable cause for count 1, count 3, and count 4. Reset it for the afternoon. Next is Carissa Pinder, page 3. Hi, Miss Pinder. One second.
This is from January?
Yes.
Did he,
Morning, miss. You arrested for aggravated battery and battery from January 21st to 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charge. Are you currently living with the victim, MC?
they're still together, Judge. They were together when she was arrested.
Want me to pass it?
Yes, please.
Okay. Pass the case to see if the victim wants to come in. Whoever's raising your hand on Zoom, you gotta type the name of the case you're here for. And if you're not on this calendar, I can't help you. Lazaria Sotolonga on page 3. Good morning. Ms. Sotolonga, good morning. You were arrested for this robbery by sudden snatching and battery and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So on probable cause.
She just finished probation on Monday for a battery.
All right, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AW. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And if the victim hasn't moved out, you're going to have to move out. You can only go there one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, I do.
You just got out probation, yes, 2 days ago, and now you're back. All right. You have another place to stay that's not with the victim?
Say that again.
You
I'm
have
sorry.
another place to stay that's not with the victim.
Yes, I do.
All right.
Pro alternate bond. Count one will be $2,500. Count two is $1,000, and count three is $150. Have a nice day.
Your Honor,
Next-
you said 2,500, 1,000, and 150?
Yes.
It's Michelle's overstates objection.
Thank you.
Free trial. There's no value for criminal mischief. That's fine. She threw a brick through the gentleman's windshield. Catherine Dean is next on page 3. Hi, Miss Dean. Good morning. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It says added charge. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I would just set a bond.
There's probable cause for petty theft.
Your Honor, I want to advise the court that she was ready to go to Seminole County for a fugitive. So this will be a delay.
Oh, sorry. Ma'am, stay away from the Walmart store at 13600 Southwest 288th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. So there's probable cause for the charges. What, do you have money to post the bond? I can lower it.
Yeah, if you want to just lower it so she can go to Seminole.
Actually, what did it say to 2 or more convictions? It doesn't.
Says that she has
Already.
co-defendant and co-defendant have
All right.
more than 2 prior.
$250. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next, we have Tatiana Arlo, page 4. Actually, can I ask you a question? You know, let me just, I can do it lower so she can get a seminar.
I think 250 is good, Judge. It's an additional felony charge.
Good morning, ma'am. You're arrested for organized fraud, fraudulent use of personal identification, and grand theft. It's from November 26th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's one of those phone calls, the scam phone calls. So she calls the victim, says, let's see, she identified herself as a fraud investigator from Citibank. That sensitive information for the Citibank account. The victim believed it was a legitimate call. They sent a text to victim's phone with a code. Victim provided that code, and as a result, she accessed the victim's account, fraudulently wire transferred money out of the victim's account, $24,754.60. And it went to an account owned by Miss Earl Home, the defendant. And then she's seen on CCTV going to a bank and withdrawing the money, or withdrawing $8,500. There's probable cause for the charges. This is the second case like this we've seen in the last week. Excuse me. I'll set a bond, $2,500, count 1 for organized fraud, although I think it should be a second-degree felony. Count 2, fraudulent use of personal identification is $2,500, and count 3, grand theft. It is a second-degree felony. That bond, I'll set it at $5,000. Good day, ma'am. Oh, do we need to stay away from the victim state?
I didn't write one up.
Get the victim's initials or first name?
I believe, and the victim may actually be here, Mr. Juan Villar.
Is the victim here? You're ordered to stay away. 1 minute, please. Ma'am, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Juan Villar. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. No calls to the victim or no texts to the victim. Did he wish to be heard? I don't know if the victim wishes to be heard. I'm happy to promote him. Otherwise, the court did enter a stay away order for him. Mr. Villar, did you wish to be heard, sir?
Señor Villar, ¿desea que le escuche la juez?
Sí.
Yes.
Yes, sir. How can I help? You got to unmute and put on your video, I guess.
Sí, sí, señor. Pero necesita poner el video. Prenda la cámara para que la juez la vea.
Hold on 1 second, please.
He speaks English.
Try to. Let me see if I can get the camera on.
You have to accept the promotion as a panelist to put the camera on. Good morning, sir. Mr. Villar, raise your right hand to be sworn. You got to unmute also. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. All right, put your hand down and you got to unmute.
Yes.
What is your name, sir?
My name is Juan Villar.
What did you want to tell the court, sir?
Excuse me?
Why did you come to court? What did you want to tell us?
Well, it's just obviously I'm a victim of a fraud. Then I was on a scam by the phone. So the person contact me. That person has all my details, social security, name, accounts, and balances of my accounts. Looks like an employee of the bank who tried to contact me and told me that I was a victim of a fraud, and they've been actually tried to know if I acknowledge the stuff. So they put me on the hold on the phone. All my information was actually in writing to the authorities that happened in that date. And immediately, so the person put me in hold. They tried to get an approval for the codes for the bank, the security codes. And when I noticed at that moment, when they asked me if I have passcode for the token, that I have my business company, so I immediately recognized that I was a victim of a fraud, and I run to the bank, talked to the manager of the bank. He actually verified at the moment that that withdrawal was occurring. So we tried to stop, the transactions. And that's what happened on November the 26th, 27th. So when that one occurred.
So it seems like the victim's a pretty sophisticated guy, and they were able to come up with a scheme involving, like PIN numbers and calling him, that even somebody who's smart could get taken advantage like this. It looks like maybe she's involved with others.
Probably. I cannot verify that one for you, obviously, because I do not recognize the person. I never talked to them. So it's only one lady.
A woman who's on the phone with you, or a man?
Was a woman.
Oh, okay.
Was a woman.
Money went into Ms. Earl Holmes' account. Just so we're clear, she is presumed not guilty. This is a first appearance hearing. And sir, I just want to advise you, the court did find probable cause for the charges of organized scheme to defraud, fraudulent use of personal identification, and grand theft. And I set a monetary bond for her to post to get out of jail. I ordered her to stay away from you. And sir, just be aware the bank is not going to call you and ask you for a code. You need to call the bank yourself if you get any of these calls. I've been seeing more cases like this pop up, the same exact facts where they're calling the victim, asking for a code. And I guess then they have some type of access to the bank account. And that's where they are able to access your account because you give the code and then they can access it and transfer money out. You never give anybody who calls you any information about your bank account or financial information or social security numbers because you're opening yourself up to fraud. All right.
That's correct.
Anyway, I'm sorry you had to go through this. Stay in touch with the state attorney's office. I don't know what's going to happen. The case has to be formally filed. There would be an arraignment. An arraignment would take place within 30 days if she posts a bond, and then the case gets set for trial. So stay in touch with the victim witness coordinator at the state attorney's office. As for you, Ms. Orelham, stay in touch with your attorney. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Most importantly, stay out of trouble. If you pick up a new law violation, you will be locked up in jail until your trial. Anything else, sir? Anything else, state?
No, Judge.
Thank you so much.
Judge, Ms. Orholm's not sure if she's going to be able to have the funds for the bond. Would Your Honor consider any alternate form of release for her?
Absolutely not. And she's not going to impose a nebula requirement for her to have to show where the money for the bond is being used, where she's obtaining the money for a bond. I did lower count 3. Count 3 is a second-degree felony. It should have been $7,500 for that bond. I made it $5,000. So a $10,000 bond is more than appropriate for the allegations here, where she surreptitiously pretended to be a bank investigator and stole money from the victim. Over $24,000.
Judge, you said with a nebia?
No nebia. I said no nebia. The police didn't ask for it and I didn't add it. Thank you. All right, that's it, sir. Stay in touch with the state attorney's office.
Judge, we can go back to Ms. Pinder.
Sure, you can sit down, Mr. Villar.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Marquise, if you can accept. He's rejoining now.
Okay. Recalling Ms. Pinder on page 3.
Marquise, if you can turn on your video, please.
I'm in the bathrooms.
We don't want to turn on the video. Sir, raise your right hand. I swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do. I'm sorry. Is he there, Mr.
Yes,
Christmas?
I'm here. I couldn't hear you.
You afraid of Miss Carissa Pinder?
Say it again, ma'am.
You afraid of Miss Pinder?
No, ma'am.
You want the court to order her to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, ma'am.
What's your year of birth?
082596.
Thank you. All right. And just for the record, what is your name?
Marquise Christmas.
Thank you. State any questions for Mr. Christmas?
No questions.
Ms. Torrey?
No questions. Thank you.
Are you two living together now? Do you live with the victim? Are you living with Ms. Pinder, Mr. Christmas?
No, ma'am.
But you guys have a kid together?
Yes.
And you get along okay?
Yes.
Your leg okay?
You said again?
Is your leg okay?
Yeah. Everything good.
Okay, thank you. So you're free to go. Have a good day.
All right, thank you.
So, ma'am, I'll enter a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are MC.
A modified stay away order, Judge, please.
Sir, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are MC. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified statewide order, ma'am?
Yes.
Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Okay. Have you contacted a bondsman?
No, he should be doing that.
Can you report to place the bond?
Would you consider a program, Judge?
She doesn't have to.
She should provide a statement to the police about her personal life.
Control alternate bond, count one will be $4,000, count two is $1,000. Have a nice thing. Do you have yet Mr. Cornell Roberts on page 18?
Mr. Roberts is present.
Mr. Roberts, good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a firearm and carrying a concealed weapon. There's someone in court for you. Who are you, ma'am?
Yes, I'm the grandmother. My name
Grandmother's-
is Deborah Roberts.
Good morning, ma'am. So let me review for probable cause. Notice he was in a vehicle. He got out of the rear passenger side of the vehicle, only occupant in the rear. And I guess they smelled marijuana, so they searched the car and they found a Glock gun firearm concealed under the right rear passenger floor mat, readily accessible to where Mr. Roberts was sitting. And it was a stolen gun. Well, isn't he allowed to carry a weapon concealed? It just was stolen. That was the only issue.
There's nothing indicating that Mr. Roberts was aware, being a passenger, that there's anything under.
What do you want on count one? You
Yeah,
want
it
a
looks like you may be a convicted felon. Give me a sec.
Okay.
So, the defendant was convicted of attempted second-degree murder, sentenced to 6 years in prison, released in 22. That was out of Broward County.
So count one, there's probable cause for grand theft of a firearm. That's $1,000 bond. I'm not giving him pretrial. Count two should be a felon in possession of a firearm. I'll set it at $5,000. All right, you have to post the bond to get him out.
Thank you.
If you don't get in a car, if you think there may be something in there that can get you in trouble like this, you do not even get in that car.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck to you, Mela.
Thank you, Your Honor. So I go out here and
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even say the date when the gun is stolen. Do you want me to just make that $1? Because grandma's posting the bond.
Yes, please.
Make count one is $1 and count two is 5,000. I lowered count two because there were no furtive movement from going underneath there.
praise the Lord. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, thank you.
So it's $1 count one, 5,000 count two. Good luck to you. Thank you for coming in, ma'am.
God bless. Thank you. Well,
Contact the bondsman if you want to bond him out.
okay.
You're free to go. Have a good day. Next is Carol Casimir, page 4. Is she here today or is she still at Ward G?
No, she's still at Ward D, Your Honor.
Public Defender's Office was previously appointed. No, this is a new case. Didn't I do?
Added charge, battery on a Leo.
Oh, okay. Sorry, that's a new one.
Or you want to
Okay.
look into benefits for her? If you get appointed?
There's probable cause for,
Trying to get her to be here today. Not sure what happened.
Maybe this afternoon.
so I'll appoint the Public Defender's Office on the new case F 25-11920. There's probable cause. Then the other case is, 1 minute. Public Defender's Office is appointed in both cases. Next is Alway Harrison. Page 7. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for unlawful sexual activity with a minor and battery. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. So the victim is girlfriend 17. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, the 17-year-old, whose initials are GP. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and any place of employment at all times. All right, so he thought she was 18. Next time you gotta check the ID.
Judge, Mr. Harrison's lived here all of his life. Would Your Honor consider pretrial for him?
I'll order him a pretrial. Alternate bond, count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $1,000. Have a good day, sir. Stay away, even if she calls you up. Next is Enrique Estrada. Page 7. Good morning, sir. English or Spanish? Spanish. Sir, you are arrested for 1 count of child abuse. It's from December 9th of 2023.
Señora, la arrestaron por un cargo de abuso a una criatura. El cargo viene de diciembre 9 del 2023.
So the victim's now an adult.
I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you.
Le asigno la oficina al abogado de oficio.
All right, so he's trying to discipline his son. It's excessive corporal punishment.
Estaba dándole disciplina al niño, pero fue excesivamente ese castigo corporal.
He's 19 now. Do you live with your son or does he live with you? Or?
Ahora ya tiene 19. ¿Usted vive con su hijo? ¿Él vive con usted?
No.
No contact with the alleged victim whose initials are RB. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, cuales iniciales son RB. No contacto sea directo, indirecto, por teléfono, mensaje electrónico o tercera persona.
Okay.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
Must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse un mínimo 500 pies de la víctima, la casa de él, el sitio de trabajo, la escuela, todo el tiempo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad penal, ni use ni posee ninguna drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, posee, compre ni porte ninguna arma, arma de fuego, ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones o permiso para portar arma escondida al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo al tribunal.
You understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Pretrial services alternate bond $1,500. Have a nice day.
Programa Confianza Alterna 1500. Buen día, señor.
Next is Lazaro Balma, page 8.
I think Judge Levanta Patterson is printing on calendar. Corrections, is that off calendar?
Who, I'm sorry?
I have a Levanta Patterson.
I'll look and see.
Okay.
Levanta Patterson should be off calendar, transfer to division.
Okay.
All right, good morning. This is Mr. Belmont.
No, Your Honor, for Mr. Patterson, it has to go to division.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's what you're telling me, transfer to division.
Transfer to division? Okay, thank you.
Mr. Do you speak English?
¿Habla inglés, señor?
This is
No.
Mr. Belma, he needs.
No, Spanish.
Oh, we have,
What? Sir, good morning. You were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por incumplimiento de matricularse como requiere la ley.
So he didn't register his vehicle and report it as required by law, so there's probable cause for the charge.
Usted nos informó para inscribir el vehículo como requerido por ley, entonces motivo fundado para el cargo.
So state, what do you want me to set? What bond do you
He's got
want?
an ice hold standard bond.
$2,500 bond. He has an immigration hold.
Muy bien, $2,500 de fianza. Usted tiene una detención para el Departamento de Inmigración.
Have a good day.
Buen día, señor.
Grabowski on page 8. That's not him. Was Mr. Bobrowski bond out?
yes.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
I have Mr. Barnhill. Roy Barnhill, you were arrested for retail theft with a prior conviction. I will appoint the defender's office for you. So,
Judge, up to you about a program.
also Hobby Lobby and stole some items. And also TJ Maxx. It's only one count. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the TJ Maxx store and the Hobby Lobby store at 1400 Northwest North River Drive in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to those locations and those stores, and you must stay out of them. Do you understand? How long have you been in Miami for?
How long have you been in Miami for?
About 6 years, ma'am, 6, 7 years.
From last month. May 19th for a theft from April. I don't know, state.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
I'm homeless, I was trying to get something to eat.
I'm sorry, would you consider TAP?
For Hobby Lobby, unless you're getting like olives or tea bags or honey. You know, I'll give you, I guess, one break, no more. Come back again with something new and I'm gonna set a bond. TAP alternate bond will be $2,500. It's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Future court date?
1 second. You have to come back to court for your arraignment on July 11th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-8, Judge Richard Hurst.
Downtown?
Right across the street from the Riverlands, where these stores are. Next, Carlos Sexto, age 10. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Buenos días, señor. ¿Habla inglés?
Spanish,
No.
please.
Spanish.
For trafficking in crystal meth, possession with intent to sell crystal meth and cocaine within 1,000 feet of a school, and child abuse.
Muy bien, señor. Usted es acusado de posesión con la intención de cristal, metanfetamina, posesión de cocaína, intención de vender a 1,000 pies de una escuela y también abuso de infantil.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar la oficina del abogado de oficio a que le represente.
There's probable cause for count 1 and 2. I don't know about count 3.
Hay motivos fundados para el cargo 1 y el 2, no sé para el 3.
It's the same as the co-defendant. There's a minor child that's known to live at the house.
Es nada más que dice que se sabe que hay una criatura menor que vive en la casa.
Only difference is she had no prior arrest, he does. But
La
they're
única
not.
diferencia es que ella no tiene ningún antecedente y él sí de arresto.
I'll set up.
His are drug related.
What?
None of his are drug related.
True.
Ninguno de los cargos son relacionados a lo que es droga.
Count 1, trafficking in amphetamines or crystal meth. I'll set it at $50,000.
Cargo 1, traficar en lo que es crystal meth o metanfetamina, lo fijo en $50,000 de fianza.
There's probable cause for possession with intent to sell the cocaine and methamphetamine within 1,000 feet of a school. I'll set that bond at $5,000.
Muy bien, hay motivos fundados para posesión de cocaína y metanfetamina para vender a 1,000 pies de una escuela y fijo esa fianza en $5,000.
Count 3, there's no probable cause, release outright.
El cargo 3 se sale directamente, no hay motivo fundado.
All right, have a nice day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Well, I didn't give her one.
I think Yana did give her one.
Why should I give him one and
I
not
think
her?
Yana gave her one.
Huh?
Your Honor, you told me with Nevia with her.
Plus a Nebia requirement, you have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds.
También tiene el requisito de Nevia, significa que tiene que mostrar que el dinero que usted pone para pagar su fianza viene de una fuente de ingreso legal.
No, this time yesterday we were finished. But this today the calendar is 10 pages longer. Anyway, next is George Vento Solar, page 10.
Spanish.
So you were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, trafficking in amphetamines. Mr. Marin, are you able to interpret?
I did not catch that he needed, but absolutely, Your Honor. Señor, usted fue arrestado por traficar en cocaína y metanfetamina.
Also possession, solicitation for the sale of a controlled substance.
También solicitar para la venta de una sustancia controlada.
Attempted possession with intent to sell cocaine and methamphetamine within 1,000 feet of a school.
El intento de posesión para vender cocaína y metanfetamina dentro del marco de 1,000 pies de una escuela.
Child neglect.
Negligencia de una criatura.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
La asignaré a la oficina del abogado de oficio para usted.
So they found 3, the police did a search, had a search.
Same house as the others. Judge.
Thank you.
Pide lo mismo que para los otros. Abogado.
Defendant's got a prior federal conviction related to drugs from the 90s. Looks like 121 months.
Luce como tiene también una condena federal de los 90 por lo mismo y luce como 120 y tantos meses de condena.
Count 1, trafficking in cocaine is $50,000.
Traficar en cocaína $50,000.
Count 2. I'm sorry, wait a minute. What?
Perdón.
Second, you know,
He's also charged with cocaine.
Get 358 grams of cocaine.
358 gramos de cocaína.
And it was 23 grams of methamphetamine. So count 1 is $50,000. Count 2, trafficking in amphetamines. I'll set that at $20,000.
Muy bien, cargo 1 de el traficar de cocaína, $50,000 de fianza y el traficar metanfetamina lo fijo en $20,000.
Count 3, it should be possession with intent to sell the cocaine and amphetamines within 1,000 feet of a school. I'll set that at $5,000.
El cargo 3 debe ser posesión con la intención de vender cocaína o metanfetamina a un marco del mi pie de la escuela, fijo es en $5,000.
Then count 4, which is the solicitation.
Cargo 4, lo que es solicitar.
Same charge. Do $1. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make it 2,500 count 3, 2,500 count 4.
¿Sabe qué? Cargo 3, 2,500, cargo 4, 2,500.
Count 5, the attempted child abuse or child neglect.
But
No.
it's his kid, Judge.
Huh?
It's his child.
How old juvenile?
The bottom of page 2.
Count 5 is $1,000.
$1,000 el cargo 5.
Within that be, Your Honor?
Within that be a requirement, you have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. Have a good day, sir.
Tiene un requisito de Nevia, señor, tiene que mostrar que el dinero puesto para pagar su fianza viene de una fuente de ingreso legal. Buen día, señor.
Next on page 10 is Leroy Lawson. Maybe it won't be there. Good morning, Mr. Lawson. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's video surveillance showing him entering the victim's vehicle while she went in the gas station, stealing her purse. He was positively identified, so. No stay away from the gas station?
I didn't do one.
Okay, I'm setting up bond. Count 1 is $2,500 and count 2 petty theft. It should be a first degree misdemeanor. That's $500. Have a good day, sir.
Judge, would you consider a program for Mr. Lawson? He does not have the funds for a bond. I see significantly older priors.
I'm not gonna do that. The victim now lost her credit cards, ID. I think a bond's appropriate given the nature of this crime. We're gonna order him to stay away from this gas station over this Chevron gas station at 2190 Northwest 36th Street, Miami, Florida. Next is Antonio Johnson.
Judge, we have the gentleman that you did a court order for, which is
Avelino Gonzalez.
You know what number he is?
Number 31.
On page 12.
Oh, how are you, Your Honor?
Morning. Thank you for.
Nice to see you again, ma'am.
How are you?
I respect you always. Somebody overruled you last time. You know that.
I know what happened.
You saw them winning.
What page is he on?
Page 12.
Page 12.
Did you look into benefits?
Yeah. So, sir, you were arrested for battery, aggravated battery on a token age 65 or older. That's the charge. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. I wanted to know if you want to go to the hospital. There's probable cause for just battery. I didn't see the victim's age. Who's that, the wife or girlfriend?
Yeah, it says they've been married for 51 years.
51 years.
Long time.
Want to go to the hospital? Sir, and I also have to enter a stay away order from your wife, who's the alleged victim, Maria Gonzalez. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any of those items from the nearest police department to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You can return to the victim's residence one time only. Within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order from your wife?
Yeah.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, please.
Judge, if we could reset him for the afternoon, he is willing to go to the hospital if he has.
Okay, reset PM for hospital card only. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, next we have Antonio Johnson, is page 11. You know, someone put a drink in it. I don't drink this stuff. It's not mine. Anybody want a kiwi strawberry flavor sparkling drink? That was left here. I wanted to drink. Someone to drink that. I can. Let me finish my task. Good morning, Mr. Johnson. You were arrested for serious charges, sexual battery. I don't know what the other one says. Something about being an inactive healthcare professional. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This is from May 20th. Oh, it was an incident at a 5-star sauna spa. Okay. I had a chance to read the arrest affidavit. So, Ms. Corey, anything you want to say? No? He's holding himself out to run a spa. And I guess coerce the victim into going there to be filmed, and then he battered her. And it's not a licensed spa. Anyway, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are KCR. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. State, Edward, do you want to say anything? No? What bond?
Requesting a bond.
All right, count 1 is $7,500, and count 2 will be $500. Have a nice day. Next is Noel Carrascal, page 11. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Buenos días, señor. ¿Habla inglés?
Sí, sí, hablo español y I do speak English as well. Good morning.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft and dealing in stolen property. It's from May 27th. I will appoint the public defender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right. So what is it? He was an Uber driver and then he stole some boxes from the condo.
There's $18,000.
That's a lot of boxes.
And then he sold them to an undercover for a fraction of the price.
Here's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, grand theft is a $2,500 bond, and count 2, dealing in stolen property is $7,500. Have a good day, sir.
Judge, Mr. Carrasco has no prior record. Would you consider any sort of program for him, Judge? It's not a case.
Program, it's a second-degree felony. I don't believe he qualifies. Stay away from Waterview condos at 20505 East Country Club Drive in Aventura, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Mr. Carrasco?
He refused.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Carlos Ramon Mason refused.
Carlos Romano. No, he didn't say this case. Carlos Roman Mason refused. Is that what you
Your
just
Honor,
said?
the gentleman that refuses Ramos Mason, yeah, he's the one that refused.
But she just gave the bond for 30.
All right, so for Carlos Roman
It's court, you want to waive his presence, it's just possession and
Yeah,
his
he refused and he got on felony bond.
Hold for F253228.
We'll waive his presence.
Defender's office waive presence. There's probable cause for the charge. Bond is $2,500.
For possession, correct?
Possession. He had one large draft, that's why.
He also counts.
Count 2 is $500. Probable cause. All right, now we have, I'm sorry, we did Mr. Gonzalez. Marcus Mons, page 12. Are you Mr. Mons? Good morning, sir.
I had a charge, Your Honor.
Hey, how you doing? You got arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. So I will link the public defender's office for you. And that's probable cause for the charge. I'll set your bond at $1,500. No fighting at the jail. Have a nice day. Next is Kevin Murphy, page 13.
Mr. Murphy is a bond now, correct? Yes.
Yeah, Mr. Murphy is a bond out.
Thank you. Daniel Castaneda Echeverri is next.
He's present for public cause hearing.
I don't think
Oh.
there's an officer logged in. If you want to just find PC on a misdemeanor. And I think it's a structure rather than a dwelling.
So is there an officer here or no?
I don't.
Huh?
I didn't see anyone logged on.
Who was it?
German.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
All right. So there's probable cause then for misdemeanor.
Spanish, please, Spanish.
Yes. Tiene un aguante de migración.
So nobody came in to tell us what the value is of the car he damaged.
Nadie vino para decirnos el valor del daño del carro que él hizo.
So there's probable cause for criminal mischief on F25-11864.
Pero hay motivo fundado para destrucción de propiedad ajena en el F25-1864.
So I'll set the bond at $150 on F25-11864.
Entonces fijo fianza $150 en el F25-11864.
Does he have an immigration hold?
¿Tiene un aguante de migración él?
He does, Your Honor.
Sí lo tiene.
And then the other case, burglary to the unoccupied structure, the bond will be $2,500.
Y en el otro caso, allanamiento de estructura habitada, es 2.500 de fianza.
Have a nice day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
I already read the stay away orders yesterday. Actually,
Ya-
you were ordered to stay away from Yenis Lady L'Oreal,
Ordenado mantenerse alejado de energía leal.
the Highland Housing Office at 20 West 6th Street in Hialeah, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de la casa 20 West 6 calles de Hialeah, Florida.
Judicial Lorelia. Anyway, have a nice day.
De todas formas, tenga buen día. There's like an echo in your voice, Your Honor, just so you know.
I'm sorry.
That's okay, Judge. It's just
Next, Alexis Rivera, page 13.
Present, speaks English.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there,
He does have some priors out of county. There was an arrest, Highlands County in March. I think he did a jail sentence in Broward earlier this year. An arrest last year out of Hardy County.
okay, I'm okay with pretrials. Well, pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count one and $500 count two, and I'll make a finding of probable cause. Have a nice day. Next, Christopher Caballero, page 13.
Out on felony bond.
Oh, okay. Hold for F25-9469. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. It's a $2,500 bond. You're out on felony bond, so you'll see your case judge tomorrow for case F25-9469. Have a good day, sir. Next, Jose Rodriguez, page 14. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and criminal mischief, damage over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I didn't see an amount of damage. Maybe it's a petty theft.
a vending machine at the Metro Rail station and stole an undetermined amount of US currency.
Was released from prison May 6th.
Okay, then he has another case where it's burglary and criminal mischief. One is from May 16th, one is June 10th. On this one on June 10th, he smashes the glass to the vending machine and tries to pry open the machine. Negative results. There's still a burglary, and there's no value for the criminal mischief. Okay. This, I'm setting a bond on F25-11888. It's $2,500 count one and $150 count two. When did you say he was released from prison?
May 6th.
Of this year?
Yes.
Okay. And then on the other case, F25-118. I'm sorry, F25-11887, count one burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500, and count two criminal mischief. I'm gonna set that one at $150. Good day, sir.
Finish, please.
Present.
Now we have Maria Violeta Morales. Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Buenos días, señor.
Arrested for tampering with a victim and battery.
Fue arrestado por agresión y interrumpir a la víctima.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar la oficina al abogado de oficio que le represente.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Motivo fundado para los cargos.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Jacqueline Gonzalez.
Señor, está ordenado mantenerse alejado de la presunta víctima, Jacqueline González.
Contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, sea directo o indirecto, en persona, por teléfono, mensaje o tercera persona.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse un mínimo de 500 pies de la víctima, la casa de ella, la escuela, sitio de empleo, todo el tiempo.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad penal ni use ni posee drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no use, posee, porte o compre ninguna arma, arma de fuego ni municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Tiene que inmediatamente entregar cualquier arma de fuego, municiones, permiso para apertar armas escondidas al departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo al tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a casa de la víctima solamente una vez, tiene un marco 48 horas de cuando lo dejen salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ser acompañado por un policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda recuperar sus artículos personales como ropa, medicina, artículos de higiene, papeles, documentos necesarios, herramientas para trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a casa de la víctima sin la policía o permanece ahí, usted será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Entiendo, pero la casa es mía.
Yes, I understand, but the house is mine.
So if she's living in the home,
No quiero.
sir, if she's in
Señor,
the home, you got to find somewhere else to stay, even though you're the owner, because that's what the law says. The victim has a superior right over the owner to stay there.
muy bien, señor. Aunque usted sea dueño de la casa, Si la víctima está viviendo ahí, tú tienes que buscar otro sitio donde vivir, porque la ley dice que aunque no sea dueño de la casa, la víctima tiene el derecho de permanecer ahí.
He's moved out of the home, then you can go back to your home.
Si usted ya se mudó, si ella ya se mudó de la casa, entonces usted puede regresar.
How long in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo vive en Miami?
3 meses.
3 months.
Where'd you live before that?
¿Dónde vivió anterior a eso, señor?
En Ocala, en Tampa.
En Tampa, en Ocala,
Ocala, Florida.
all Florida.
He said you show any other priors or just set a bond?
No other priors I'm aware of.
No tiene antecedentes que yo sepa, dice la fiscalía.
No, nunca he estado en
Would
nada
you
de esto.
consider reducing
Es que
it,
yo no
Judge?
quiero salir con ella. Y yo me fui al trabajo.
Señor,
Judge, I'm sorry, we missed the bond.
$1,500 count 1 for tampering with a victim, $1,000 bond count 2 for battery.
1,500 por interrumpir a la víctima y 1,000 por la agresión física.
Have a nice day, sir.
Buen día, señor.
Next is Juan Torribo. We're on page 14. Only got
The
another
bond out, Your Honor.
only 14 more pages to go. Javier Soto.
Bond out, Your Honor.
Morales, page 15.
Bond out, Your Honor.
Thank you. Clifford Lundy.
Sir Lundy's present.
1 second. Hi, Mr. Lundy. Is that Mr. Lundy? Sir, you were arrested for possession of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school and purchase of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'll find probable cause. How long have you been living in Miami?
For 10 years, Judge, I would ask.
Alternate bond. Let's count 1's possession of cannabis and count 2's purchase, so.
Your Honor, you said tap?
No, do you have a place to stay? Do you have an address?
You have an address, correct? You have an address?
Yeah, I did.
Yes, Judge.
Retail alternate bond, count 1 will be $500 and count 2, purchase of cannabis is $1,000. Have a nice day. Granville Pretrial. Granville Smith is next, page 16. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, sale of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a school, and sale of cannabis within 1,000 feet of a church. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess he's the seller. There's probable cause for, let's see. What does it say? It talked about the school and the.
1 second, Judge. It says.
I don't see anything about a school or a convenience store. Okay, there's probable cause for count 1, possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis, and count 2, possession with intent to sell cannabis. Count 3, no probable cause. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Para take me here, 19 years a moment. Never going on, so I work through all my
Oh, please let him finish. I don't know what he said.
19 years.
19 years is the
Yes,
answer.
ma'am.
Okay, pretrial services alternate bond count one will be $1,000, and count two, possession with intent to sell cannabis, $1,500. Count three, no probable cause, release outright. Have a nice day. Next, near Rudy Mancada, page 16. Is Mr. Ruby Mancada here?
Judge Corrections wants to take number 58 out of turn. 58 is Jabbar Moore. He is on page 20.
All right, Jabbar Moore on page 20. Good morning, Mr. Moore. Sir, you were arrested. Huh?
These are added charges, Your Honor.
Added, I gotta get the paperwork, it's all stapled. Okay, it's an added charge from June 7th. It says kidnapping, attempted sexual battery, battery by strangulation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a review of their report publicly. So the victim's 22, he's 31, and he's a stranger to the victim. So she's walking at 6 in the morning. Right, 20th Street, right down the street there. Was walking to school at Miami-Dade Medical Campus, and she saw somebody following her. So he's trying to talk to the victim. She ignores him, keeps walking to school at the Miami-Dade campus. He grabbed her from behind, choked her to the point where she could not breathe, and he humped her buttocks area, dragged her to the sidewalk, and then pulled down her pants. She tried to fight back. Somebody was driving on a scooter going by and witnessed the incident and then scared him away. He fled. Victim had to go to the hospital. There was video surveillance from the surrounding area that corroborated the victim's statement. He told one of the employees at a nearby Subway restaurant he had just gotten out of jail. They did a facial recognition request and were able to find out the identity of Mr. Moore. And the victim was able to identify him. So there's probable cause for kidnapping, attempted sexual battery, and battery by strangulation. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are TS. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, or home and school and place of employment at all times. So, anything you wish to say, Ms. Corey, or no, regarding probable cause?
Not at this time, thank you.
Probable cause. As to count one, the kidnapping charge, there's probable cause for that charge. I am granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, and I'm holding you at no bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Count two, the attempted sexual battery. I'll set that bond, considering his priors, as well as the facts alleged herein of the victim just going to school at 6 in the morning. I think that bond should be elevated. I'll set that bond at $50,000. Count three, The battery by strangulation, there's probable cause for that. That is $5,000. Good case. He'll see Judge Hernandez tomorrow. Next, we have on page 16, Samir Ruby Moncada.
Spanish interpreter, please.
Present.
Ruby Mercado.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína. Le asigno a la oficina del abogado de oficio que lo representa.
He's out on misdemeanor probation, but there's no hold. I'm sorry, it's an open misdemeanor case, but there is no hold.
Tiene un caso también delito menor, pero no tiene una detención en él.
State, are you okay giving him a program?
No.
Fiscalía, bien con un programa, no.
Because he's on probation requesting a bond.
Porque como está bajo probatoria, está pidiendo una fianza.
Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
How long have you lived here in Miami, sir?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva usted viviendo en Miami, señor?
Aproximadamente 4 a 5 meses.
Approximately 4 to 5 months.
Okay, setting a bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Fijando fianza, $2,500. Tenga buen día.
Next is Anitas Vergara, Anitas Vergara, page 16.
Spanish interpreter,
morning.
please.
Morning, sir.
Present. Buenos días, señor.
Cocaine and attempted tampering with evidence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Posesión de cocaína y el intento de alterar pruebas. Le asigno a la oficina del abogado de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Motivo fundado para los cargos.
How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
¿Cuánto tiempo viviendo en Miami, señor?
15 años.
15 years.
15 years, okay. Do you have an address where you live or are you homeless?
¿Tiene usted una dirección donde usted vive o está desamparado?
No, tengo dedicación.
No, I have an address.
Is it a house or apartment?
¿Es casa o apartamento?
Casa.
House.
Date you show when you entered the country?
Your Honor.
No, but I think maybe in 2011.
Decline. Pretrial services, alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $1,000 count 2.
El programa Pretrial Service de confianza alterna en el cargo 1, $2,500, en el cargo $2,000.
Where's this one? You have to pull this one? Carlos Hernandez, page 16. Corrections, why do I have the cases here for Eulalia Morales? Did I not do that? Page 15. And the Jonathan Worship. This is Mr. Carlos Hernandez.
Mr. Hernandez speaks English.
Thank you.
Okay, correction for the record, Eulalia Morales is a bond out. I don't know, I have the papers here, I guess I didn't do it.
Yeah,
You know-
Morales is a bond out and
Jonathan George is a bond out.
bond out as well.
So, Mr. Hernandez, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It looks like he entered a business at 2 a.m.
So it's a structure.
It's a, was it a restaurant? He's stealing seat cushions. Okay. There's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure. You're ordered to stay away from the Omakai. I think it's a restaurant at 18831 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. Is he eligible for program? He's homeless.
Your Honor, he'll be back on your afternoon calendar. He has an added charge.
Okay, I'm setting a bond. It's no prejudice. Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day. But now we have Mashad, right?
This is an added charge for Mr. Wright.
Morning, Mr. Wright. You were arrested for a case from May 13th of 2025. The charge is armed robbery with a weapon with a mask. It's from May 13th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Your Honor, he was on house arrest. This is an added charge.
I think it's a strong arm with a mask, which would be an F1, and the state filed a motion.
So he goes to Walgreens on 23rd from Collins Avenue, wearing a mask. He walked in and told him he's taking stuff today. He says he's armed. Goes to the cosmetics and stole numerous women's cosmetics items off the shelves. Over $1,500. There's probable cause for armed robbery. Strong arm robbery with a mask, which is a first-degree felony. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are YP. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from Walgreens at 2301 Collins Avenue in Miami Beach. So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial. Did you file a motion or no?
I think I did.
Did.
The calendar. Okay.
Motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing and holding you with no bond. So you'll have to go and see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion. Have a good day. Second, this is now Mr. How does it say? Yayo Stockler. Good morning. Is he? Mr. Stockler, you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and battery. Sir, can you afford to hire a private attorney?
You afford to hire an attorney?
I cannot.
No, Judge, you cannot.
Ms. Corey, can you please promote the alleged victim? He's raising his hand. Thank you.
One second. Good morning, sir. Could you raise your right hand and be sworn? Mr. Myself, your other hand, please, the right hand. Sir, do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. I can't hear you. You got to unmute. You have to unmute. You can put your hands down. Just unmute. I don't know why it's not working. Sir, you can log on and log off if you like.
My apologies, Your Honor. I got an issue with microphone. Am I audible now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good morning.
Good morning.
So, sir, you swear to tell the truth?
Yes,
All right,
I
thank
swear
you.
to say
Tell me-
truth. Your Honor, I'm the alleged victim.
What is your name?
My name is Dmitry Masalsky.
Are you afraid of the alleged victim, Mr. Stockler?
No, I am absolutely not.
You want the court to order him to stay away from you?
Yes.
Do you want the court to have him stay away?
Is it possible? Is it possible to have it for a month?
It can always be changed at a later date if you want a cooling off period.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I want to request Your Honor to withdraw charges from Kaya.
So up to the state attorney's office, but right now I'm just reviewing for probable cause. Do you two live together?
We used to live together. He used to visit me.
Okay, so now does he have to go to your home to collect any of your personal belongings?
I've packed his belongings and he will have to come and pick up.
Thank you. So there is probable cause for a battery. I didn't see a PC for count one. I don't know if the state has any.
No, I mean, maybe it's a false imprisonment. It doesn't say his breathing was obstructed.
Okay, so you are ordered to stay away. I'm entering a stay away order for a cooling off period as well. But Ms. Corey, did you have any questions for the victim? Ms. Corey?
No, Judge, no questions.
So Mr. Stockler, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Mr. Dmitro Masalsky. Excuse me if I mispronounced it.
No, that's correct.
Alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
I do.
Thank you. So count one, I don't find probable cause for battery by strangulation. Do you want me to find probable cause for tampering or just leave it, no PC?
Just leave it, Judge.
Okay, and count two, then there's probable cause for battery, and that, so count one is release outright.
Yes.
Count two is $1,000 bond. Sir, do you live here in Miami? Do you have another place to stay locally?
I would get a hotel.
No, no, Judge.
So count two is $1,000 bond. So, sir, Mr. Masalsky, you can stay in touch with the state attorney's office, victim witness coordinator, and let them know how you wish to proceed. All right. Thank you for coming in today.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Next, we have Servant Rodriguez, age 17.
Your Honor, Mr. Rodriguez is on probation on 2 cases. F-22-19528B is in Bravo, and F-23-21319.
I thank you. Sir, you have a hold to see your judge tomorrow. In this case, you're arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging with possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So it's from December 2023. The judge who signed the warrant checked the box. Division judge cannot change the bond, so there's probable cause. I'll set his bond at $20,000. And you'll see your judge tomorrow for your open probation case. Have a good day.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, that's on F-25-11811.
I have not received a copy of the arrest warrant.
Oh, wait, there's another case too. I'm so sorry. F-25-11903 is unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications.
Ms. Corey, give me a second. Let me see if I have a copy of it.
Okay, thank you.
So on the other case, you said 20,000?
Sorry, yeah, on the Warren case, it's 20,000. They have pictures of him holding guns. Big guns. And then here's the probation of this other case, unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications. I'll find probable cause and set that bond at $2,500.
I've got an issue with my computer with the password. I think you're gonna have to get it from the clerk unless I can figure this one out, Miss Corey.
He sent it to her.
Want to send it to, what do you know that I do everyone?
Ms. Corey needs to get a copy of this warrant. Do you want me to reset it or you want to just deal with it in division because it's an arrest warrant signed by a judge and not county PC?
If we can, I guess maybe pass it. Can
No,
the
I see him at the
scan it
store.
and send it to me?
A lady buying paper targets, ammo. He has an AR pistol rifle on him. Well, it's from 2025, not 2023. Excuse me.
It's just not clear why the bond would be $20,000.
Judge Millian did it. He won, I guess, because he's on probation and he has large guns, lots of guns, going to the range, shooting, and he's on. Yes, he's a convicted felon, so that's why he set it so high. I'm happy to pass it if you want, no problem. Next is Anton Newsom, page 19.
Your Honor, we should be on Mr. Carl Dunklin.
That's the one I called earlier.
ma'am.
Your
Yes.
Carl Dunklin, is he here?
Yes, Your Honor. He received $1 bond on his misdemeanor, $2 total.
Good morning, or good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. On just $500. Right now we have Anton Newsom.
He's out on felony bond F-25-8864.
For the division judge. Page 19. Hi, Mr. Newsom. You were arrested for driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me see his colors.
You got
It's
on
no
felony bond, would Your Honor just do DWLS?
problem cause for DWLS. That is bond at $500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. And no driving unless you have a valid license. Next, Brian Alpizar Perez, page 19.
Bond out?
Bond out.
Thank you. West Modest. Mr. Wesley Modest there. Page 21.
Your Honor, you said Canales?
Oh, Wesley Modest, page 21. That's not him unless he got a haircut at the jail.
Your Honor, he refused court.
All right, there's probable cause for all counts we set for the afternoon.
Judge, I didn't see the prior convictions.
I'm not if Your Honor makes me a co-host, I can screen share them. I have them though, Miss Corey. It's F248732. I can show it to you in the afternoon as well.
Okay.
You can do it now if you want. Whatever.
Oh, okay. Here we are. So it's F248732. Wesley Modest, a conviction for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That was from May 28th of 24.
Thank you. Probable cause for all counts. Next is Giovanni Canals, page 21.
President speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a police officer and resisting an officer with violence, unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications, false name after arrest, resisting an officer without violence, possession of threat paraphernalia, prohibited camping on Miami Beach, entering a park after hours. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a review. So I guess at like 2 in the morning, this incident occurred. He's sleeping in the park. All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Marjorie Stoneham Douglas Ocean Beach Park at 225 Ocean Drive in Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from it. Do you understand? There's probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3, count 4, count 5, count 6, count 7, count 8. Count 1, the battery on a law enforcement officer. I'll set it at $2,500. Count 2, resisting an officer with violence will be $2,000. Count 3, unlawful possession of 5 or more identifications is $2,500. Which one? Count 4, and false name after arrest will be $250. Count 5, resisting without violence, $250. Count 6, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500 bond. Count 7, prohibited camping on Miami Beach is $150. And count 8, being in the park after hours is $1. Good luck to you, sir. Next, we have Emerson Wright. Page 22.
Added charge.
Mr. Wrighty arrested for a case from May 15th, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's stealing 3 PlayStation video games valued at $229 from Target. There's probable cause for petty theft. Prior convictions. I mentioned the prior convictions. You are ordered to stay away from Target at 8350 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. I'll set a bond. $1,500. Have a nice day.
1,500, Your Honor.
100, yeah. Delvis Gonzalez, page 22 is next. You have Mr. Gonzalez. Good afternoon, Mr. Gonzalez. Spanish or English?
¿Inglés o español, González?
English, please.
English.
So you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from May 24th. It's an incident that happened in the lobby of the apartment building you lived in. So I am appointing the public defender's office for you. He's stealing the victim's package. It's on CCTV video. It's cologne valued at $348. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Fabio Sanchez. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Then you must no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 10 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times. He has a lot of priors.
Requesting a bond.
Judge, would you consider pretrial form?
No, I don't think so. He's setting a bond, and I'll start it at $1,500. Good day, sir. Stay away from the victim. Next case is Timothy Logan, page 24.
He refused, Your Honor. These are added charges.
Thank you.
What you said on the last defendant, sorry, on Delvis Gonzalez.
What'd you say, Lisa?
What you said on the last defendant, Delvis Gonzalez, I missed it.
1,500.
Thank you.
How does Mr. Logan refuse? This isn't Mr. Logan.
Right, and Mr. Logan, it's added charges, Ms. Court, you wanna waive or reset?
We can waive.
All right, so appoint the public defender's office waive presence on F25-11950. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. The bond is $2,500. He has the hold for F25-11630 and F25-11631.
These are these added corrections?
Oh, it's
Yes,
added.
it is. It's added charges.
The bond. You said he refused?
Yes, that's what they said.
Yes, Your Honor, he refused.
Appointing public defender's office, waiving his presence and setting bond at $2,500. The other case is from March 26th, and he's stealing more merchandise from Marshall. $730 is probable cause for grand theft. I'm sorry, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $2,500 bond. Appointing public defender's office, waiving presence. Moving right along, we have Mr. Johnny Lemon on page 26.
Your Honor, Mr. Lemon refused. And
He's
these are
been
added charges.
refused?
This is the third refusal, so I will appoint the public defender's office and waive his presence and set a bond. Count one is, I can't remember what it was about. He's stealing the mangoes. Count one, we'll set it at, let me go back. Okay. He keeps going back to the victim's home stealing mangoes. So counts one through, count one will be $5,000.
Would you do a reduction since it's
I
May?
will on the others, but he keeps going to the victim's home. Counts 2 through 9. State, are you okay with what, 1,500 each?
That's fine.
$1,500 each count. Count 10 through 18, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. Do you want me to set a bond for each one? He's still,
Lower it.
I'll set a $500 each for 10 through 18. Okay. Now, is this Jeremiah Charles? No, is he here?
No, Your Honor, he refused court. This is an added charge.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. I'll find probable cause and set the bond at $2,500. We have Freddie Gonzalez Perez.
Refused court, added charges.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office. There's probable cause with his presence, bond is $5,000. And then we have Michael Perez, page 27.
Added charges, refused court.
We'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is $2,500. What happened? Is this Mr. Rodriguez? Who is this gentleman? Kervin Rodriguez, did you ever get the warrant?
No,
I
Judge.
think, did Marlon send it to you? Hold on.
I got another copy from Eric, but it's the in-state warrant.
I have to like reset my password. I can try and send it to you.
51811. You sent the wrong warrant. Mm-hmm. She said you got an in-state warrant. This isn't.
I got the in-state warrant calendar is what I got with the
Yeah.
attached arrest forms.
So you want me to reset them for the afternoon or for tomorrow?
What's the thing, John? I'm sorry.
I don't know. The judge signed the warrant. It shows pictures of him going to the gun range, buying ammunition, showing pictures of him holding good firearms.
Miss Corey, I just have to reset my password. I should be able to send it to you, but it may take a few minutes. If there's any issues, I guess maybe bring it back before the judge, but I'll try and do it during lunch. That's okay.
That's fine.
All right, so you want me to, I'll leave the bonds then? 20, I'm sorry.
11811, that's at 20,000, and on the 11903, you say 25.
Yeah, it's 20, an F-25 11903 is $2,500, and on the one with the warrant, it's $20,000. That's it. We're done with the morning calendar. What time you want to start? 1:30? 1:45, good?
145, Your Honor.
1:45. We'll be in recess till 1:45. Thank you.
We'll relay information, Your Honor. Have a good afternoon.
We're done, Tony.
CT room.
Hi, everybody. You wrote right. Right. No, hi, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. We'll be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand, be sworn in by our clerk.
Todos pónganse
All
de pie
right.
para empezar el juramento.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear to affirm the testimony you are about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So say I do.
Juran decir la verdad, toda la verdad y nada más que la verdad. Digan lo juro.
All right, thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, you have to speak into the microphone or louder. We can't really hear you. If there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si hay alguien en el Zoom que está aquí por un caso, escriban el nombre de el acusado en el chat.
Also, Madam Interpreter, have you been sworn in today?
Yes, Judge, I have.
Thank you. Still sworn in then. Okay, thank you. Can the attorneys announce, please state?
Nesta as on behalf of the state.
Your name.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. The first case had a turn for, is this a sergeant or no? I don't know. What's this case?
This is
On Zoom.
It is? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I have the right case here. Pardon me. Adrian Philpotts, not sure what page.
4.
Page 4. Sergeant Rodriguez is here for that.
Number 13.
Afternoon, Judge.
Good afternoon, Sergeant Rodriguez. Good afternoon, sir. I was trying to promote Sergeant Rodriguez. I thought I did, but I don't know if I did. Oh, I did. Thank you. Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cannabis and possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. And I will appoint a public defender's office for you. So Sergeant Rodriguez is here from City of Miami Beach. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn, please?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So say I do.
I do. Sergeant Melissa Rodriguez, Miami Beach Police Department.
Thank you.
I'm just present to make sure there's no PC issue and to request a stay away order from Loomis Park.
Thank you. Ms. Corey, any arguments regarding probable cause?
I'm sorry, Judge, I didn't catch what you said.
Legal argument regarding probable cause.
No, Judge.
Yes, Mr. Philpott, you are ordered to stay away from Loomis Park. That's the 1,000-foot area surrounding Loomis Park as well, between 5th and 15th Street, from the west side of Washington Avenue east to the shoreline or ocean in Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand that stay away order from Loomis Park in the 1,000-foot area or surrounding Loomis Park?
Yes, ma'am. So I don't go over there.
Correct.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. And I would like to tell you on this paper,
He's 21. And you have an objection, state the pre-trial.
As long as the detective's okay with it or the sergeant.
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. As long as he stays away from that area and just stops that behavior.
You can't go there even to go to the beach. You gotta stay away from 5th to 15th Street from the west side of Washington Avenue east to the ocean. You understand, sir?
yes. So don't go by the beach, basically.
Or you can just go to the beach, just stay away anywhere between, stay north of 15th Street or south of 5th Street.
Okay,
Just
so
know that the beats are very strict with the laws regarding marijuana.
yeah.
As well. Pre-trial alternate bond count one will be, count one, I'll set that at $2,000 and count two will be $500 with pre-trial. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Sergeant. The case had a turn on page 8, Wayne Quartz, private attorney.
What number?
I don't know. Page 8, I don't know, but give it now. Is my calendar?
What's the name, Judge? I'm sorry.
Wayne Quartz, page 8, it's number 26. Good afternoon, Mr. Ryan. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for an armed grand theft of a vehicle. It's charged as a second-degree felony. Your attorney is here. Good afternoon. Do you want to tell us your name, please, counsel?
Good afternoon, Michael Meyer, on behalf of Mr. Quartz. Thank you for taking me out of turn.
Okay.
It's not that he stole the G-Wagon. According to the officers, they suspect that the defendant and the co-defendant may have bought the stolen vehicle.
It's a stolen Mercedes G-Wagon.
Judge, I have PC argument regarding grand theft. He's a passenger, and based on the case law, I think in the third, you can't be a passenger and be convicted of grand theft.
That's not true. If not involved in the theft, they can be convicted. That's something for the state to prove.
Right, just because they're in the passenger seat at the time of the stop doesn't mean they weren't involved in the theft. But counsel, do you want to agree to a bond amount? I see he's from Wellington.
$2,500 bond, I think, is appropriate.
The vehicle's GPS was ripped out, laying on the back seat. But you can see, so he should know or should have known. I believe the car was stolen, but I don't see a value. It's probable cause maybe for grand theft third degree. I'm not sure why it's armed.
Armed because he was in possession of a gun when they arrested him.
It's probable cause and armed grand theft. Bond will be $2,500. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Wayne will post the bond for you.
Now on page 1. Oh, it's like another happy day with a big calendar in the afternoon. It's huge. Page 1 is Ivis Sequeira.
He's got 6 open misdemeanors, so the state's requesting a bond. No objection reducing it.
Good afternoon. Ma'am, do you speak English? You were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of a controlled substance, crystal meth, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Spanish, please.
She be charged of possession of cocaine, possession of crystal meth, and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señora, usted se le acusa de tenencia de cocaína, tenencia de metanfetamina cristal y también tenencia de parafernalia para el uso de drogas.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Si existe motivo fundado por los cargos.
Not violent.
But she's got the 6 open cases.
No hay nada de violencia, pero sí tiene los 6 casos abiertos.
I would ask for pre-trial, Judge.
Estaría solicitando servicios previo al juicio.
Okay. And she has no misdemeanors.
Lo que ella tiene son casos de delitos menores abiertos.
Cap alternate bond, cap alternate bond, one of them was president. No, tap alternate bond will be $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, and count 3. Sorry, looking for the pipe.
Homemade crack pipe.
I see it right there. It's $500 count 3. So tap the case numbers F25-11954.
Entonces va a ser servicios TAP, por los que puede salir fianza alterna del primer cargo, $2,500, por el segundo cargo, fianza alterna, $2,500, y por el tercer cargo, fianza alterna de $500.
Thank you.
It's over
Gracias.
6 eviction.
July 28th, don't forget you have your trial set for your petty theft cases.
Y eso es con objeción de la fiscalía. Y no se le olvide que el 28 de julio tiene los casos del juicio para el caso de hurto de menor cuantía.
Have a nice day. Next is
Que
Lisa
tenga buen
Moore.
día.
Lisa Moore here, page 1.
Ms. Moore's present.
And you were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review. All right, I'll find probable cause for the charge of aggravated battery. Order to stay away. What?
Got a significant criminal history out of Michigan. Looks like a prior 15-year prison sentence.
Okay, ma'am, stay away from Enrique Marquez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to go retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal business-related paperwork, and work fees. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Absolutely, yes, ma'am.
How old was your other case from Detroit?
So it looks like she may have moved to Florida in 24. So maybe in November.
Okay, I'm setting up $5,000. Have a nice day. All right, next is Arnisha Smith. Page 1. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Yeah, there's probable cause for the charge. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, McCarthy Briere. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. All right. Does the victim live with you?
No, Judge. Would you consider pretrial, Judge?
Doesn't have any priors. Ma'am, are you working?
I'm sorry, are you working? Yes, Judge.
Okay. Pretrial services alternate bonds. I'll set it at $3,500. Have a nice day. Next is Tequila Bankston. Is she refusing?
Refuse.
Okay, second refusal, can reset it tomorrow. Ivana Gomez.
Private attorney, reset tomorrow.
Reset tomorrow for private attorney, thank you. Haley Machado.
Present, speaks English.
Good afternoon. Arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of a THC pen, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I am ordering that you stay away from the Walmart store at 13600 Southwest 288th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Walmart store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand?
Ma'am.
Let me review this. So there's probable cause for count 1, count 2, count 3, and count 4. Michelle, is it a third program?
Judge, she's got a 32-day sentence from last year, some petty thefts from last year.
What was she? Oh, she's homeless? Okay. I'll give her a tap alternate bond. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,500. Count 2, possession of the THC pen with $1,000. Count 3, petty theft, 2 or more convictions is $1,500. And count 4, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. You have to go to court for your arraignment on July 11th at 9 a.m., courtroom 7-4. Have a nice day. Next is Helen Corvo. Good afternoon, ma'am. Ms. Corvo, you were arrested for 3 cases. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. It looks like aggravated battery and 2 aggravated batteries, 1 grand theft, a first-degree felony. So public defender's office is appointed. Let me review the probable cause. So it's probable cause of aggravated battery on F-25 11966. That's from June 8th. And there's another one from June 10th. There's also probable cause for an F-25-11965, and then the last case, the grand theft.
It's a vehicle, so it should be a 3rd degree.
Probable cause for grand theft, a 3rd degree felony. That's $2,500 bond. The other cases you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Carlos Alberto Fontanilla. No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer, so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
I understand.
Okay, so I'm setting a bond. F-25-11965 is $5,000. F-25-11966 is $5,000. Have a good day.
Judge, Miss Corvo does not have funds for the bond. She does have another place she could stay. Would Your Honor consider house arrest?
Okay, that's fine. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond for the 2 aggravated batteries, it's $5,000. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
Thank you.
Then the other case, the grand theft case, is house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond $2,500, level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Thank you. Next case is Carol Casimir. Is she here? Is she at the hospital? Is she here now?
Judge, what happened to Miss Pratt?
Pratt.
Huh?
You passed Miss Pratt.
I don't know. I don't see her. Miss Pratt's after. Is it in the wrong order?
Yes.
So this is Tedra Pratt. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for aggravated abuse to an elderly or disabled adult in criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Or maybe battery on a disabled individual?
Now, there would be probable cause for battery on an elderly or disabled adult, or battery on a disabled adult in criminal mischief, a second degree misdemeanor. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Luis Perez. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, or place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away, ma'am?
Yeah.
I don't know what the state wants here. She's
Homeless, a bond.
No, she lives with her sister, Judge.
Malcolm is homeless. What's her address?
Oh, 7713 Northwest 3rd Avenue.
Tell me, what is it?
7713 Northwest 3rd Avenue.
Apartment or house?
House, duplex.
Is it an apartment or house?
It's a
a
house.
duplex house.
Okay. What's the zip code?
33150.
Thank you. There's no prior. Do you work?
No, I've been unemployed for a year and a half.
You what?
Unemployed for a year and a half.
Oh. I don't know if I should give a free trial.
Maybe house arrest, Judge, it does say that the victim was a vulnerable individual. And she jumped him.
House arrest with a GPS monitor.
What?
Alternate bond will be $3,500. Count two with $150. Will be level 3 house arrest. And curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day. Next on page 3 is Carol Casimir.
Boarding reset for tomorrow.
14. Then there's Hector Meza, page 4.
Judge, I'm sorry if we can go back on Miss Casimir.
Yes, ma'am. Is Casimir?
On Miss Casimir, Judge, we're okay to waive her presence, Judge.
Okay. So for Ms. Casimir, I'll appoint the public defender's office waive presence on F25-11920. That bond is $5,000. One second. F25-11819. Counts 1, 2, and 3, the battery on the law enforcement officer is $5,000 each count. Count 4, disorderly conduct is $150. And count 5, trespass after warning is $500. That's it. I thought she had 3 cases, only 2. Okay. Next, Hector Mesa, page 4. He's out, has an open a CF 244694 with 2 cases.
Mr. Mesa's present, he speaks English.
Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you were arrested for 2 cases, grand theft of a vehicle for a scooter, that's from March 20th, and grand theft of a vehicle and burglary to an occupied structure from May 31st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm not sure why he's charged with the burglary
It
unless
says that he went in through a gate, so I'm assuming it's like a curtilage.
Okay. Opening the front gate. All right, so count 1 burglary on F25, 11958 grand theft is 2,500. Count 2 burglary to the structure. I said occupied. I think he was sleeping anyway. I'll set that at $2,500. I think it's a dwelling now. It's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling, I believe. Actually, should that be more? Just leave it at 2,500.
You got the AC on a fugitive warrant.
And then the other place also, stay away from 2441 Northwest 28th Street, Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there, sir. The other case, F25 11959 is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Judge, and the other case was 2,500 each count, correct?
Yes, ma'am. Giovanni Molina Fernandez is next. Good afternoon, sir.
Spanish, please.
You were arrested for strong-arm robbery. It's from June 9th.
Buenas tardes, señor. Usted fue arrestado por robo con fuerza y es del 9 de junio.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le voy a asignar a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
Is it a sudden snatch or strong arm?
¿Es un robo súbito o es robo con fuerza?
This is forcibly.
Dice aquí que con fuerza.
I'm probable cause for the charge of strong arm robbery.
Entonces hay que existe motivo fundado por el cargo de robo con fuerza.
You are ordered to stay away from Lucas Urbay, the alleged victim.
Se le da la orden de mantenerse alejado de Lucas Urbay, la presunta víctima.
The child, why are you giving me the full name here?
Es menor de edad porque me están dando el nombre completo.
You're right, it should be initials.
Debe ser iniciales, sí.
All right, so no contact with the child whose initials are LU, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Entonces no puede tener ningún tipo de contacto con el menor que tiene iniciales LU, no puede tener contacto directo o indirecto, no puede tener contacto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales u otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y debe mantenerse alejado de la víctima en todo momento, a una distancia de al menos 500 pies de donde vive, estudia y trabaja.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No puede involucrarse en ningún tipo de actividad delictiva, no puede usar o poseer drogas ilícitas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede usar, comprar, portar o tener armas de fuego, pistolas, ningún tipo de permiso para portar armas ocultas.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Usted debe entregar de inmediato cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas en la policía más cercana y presentar un recibo con la Secretaría del Tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Usted puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una sola vez dentro de las 48 horas después de que lo dejen salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Usted debe ir acompañado de un oficial de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que usted pueda retirar su ropa, sus artículos de salud, sus medicamentos, sus documentos personales y de trabajo y herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Si usted va a la casa de la víctima sin la policía o si usted se queda ahí, usted será arrestado. ¿Usted ha entendido la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. So I'll set a bond. It's I'll set a bond at $5,000. Have a nice day.
Voy a fijarle fianza de $5,000. Que tenga buen día.
Bye. Yeah. I'm looking. What's up? All right, one second. Okay, next we have is Levante Wright, page 4. Hi, Mr. Wright. You were arrested for possession of MDMA, a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What? Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day. Ariel Martinez, page 5. Good afternoon, please. You were arrested for one count of trafficking in crystal methamphetamines.
Usted fue arrestado por un cargo de traficar en metanfetamina de cristal o anfetaminas.
Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
Señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para contratar un abogado? ¿Sí? Yes.
Do you want me to reset this case for tomorrow to give you an opportunity to have a lawyer be present in court with you?
¿Usted quiere que yo programe esta audiencia nuevamente para el día de mañana para darle a usted la oportunidad de tener un abogado presente para que lo represente?
Or do you want to proceed now and waive a lawyer's presence?
¿O quiere usted proceder ahora y renunciar al derecho de tener un abogado presente? ¿Quiere un abogado? No le escuché, señor. An attorney.
You want me to reset your case for tomorrow so you have a chance to hire an attorney to come to court?
¿Usted quiere que yo programe la audiencia para el día de mañana para que así usted tenga la oportunidad de tener un abogado, contratar un abogado y que lo represente aquí en la corte?
Or do you want to leave the lawyer's presence and proceed now, and I'll set a bond so you can get out of jail?
¿O usted quiere renunciar a ese derecho de tener el abogado presente en este momento para que yo le pueda fijar una fianza para que pueda salir de la cárcel? ¿Qué quiere hacer? If you could give me a bond.
All right, say he wasn't charged for the cocaine.
No, he should have been charged with cocaine as well.
What do you want for a bond?
No fue acusado de la cocaína, si ha debido hacer ese cargo también. ¿Qué quieren de fianza? Le pregunta la jueza a la fiscalía.
It's gonna be the 7-year min-man requesting 50,000.
Como es un mínimo obligatorio de 7 años, estaríamos solicitando 50,000.
I'll set the bond at $25,000. Have a nice day.
Voy a fijarle la fianza en $25,000. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Andre Rogers. Good afternoon, sir. You are arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do it a knife. All right, I'm setting a bond. Count one will be $5,000. Count two is $1,000. And count three will be $1. Have a good day, sir. All right, $5,000, $1,000, and $1. Avelino Gonzalez. Didn't I do that
Can you
already?
pass Mr. Leroy James?
I'm sorry, out of order. No problem. Leroy James on page 5. Hi, Mr. James. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching, burglary to an occupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess the victim's trying to sell something off her up and he got robbed by Mr. James, allegedly. He snatched the victim's AirPod Max he was trying to sell. And it's okay, there's probable cause for the charges. There's no priors. How long have you lived in Miami? Sir?
19 years.
Yeah, do you work or go to school?
No, I'm going to college next month.
Really? Where are you gonna go to college?
With them.
You don't think they're gonna kick you out for getting arrested for doing something stupid?
Yeah.
What do you want me to do? He's going to college. I wouldn't give him house arrest.
If the college is out of town, then a bond would probably be good, maybe lower it.
Consider pre-trial judge.
But I don't know if he's gonna be able to do pre-trial if he leaves town.
He's the one who did the sudden snatching. He was with 2 other guys ripping the guy off. They have a good opportunity to go to college. Don't blow it hanging out with your friends, getting in trouble.
Also looks like he's got some family, his aunt's here.
Oh, listen to his aunt. Okay. Hello. You want to say anything?
Hello.
Hi, how are you? Anything you want to tell us about Mr. Leroy James?
Yes, Judge. He's a good kid. He was going to college. He plays football, and things was probably getting hard for him. He have a great support system and everything.
Okay.
I don't know why, he was probably hanging with the wrong crowd doing those things, but he have a great support system behind him.
Okay. I guess somebody should go buy him a pair of AirPods so he doesn't go get arrested again. How about go get a job for the summer and work and save your money to buy some?
Yes,
Mm.
I feel that he should do the same thing, Judge. To
Maybe-
get a job and continue school, because you know, for him to be able to get drafted and things for football, he have to be on the right track.
You know, now they pay these kids in college money if they go to a D. But then Cookman D1.
Yes, yes.
Oh, and they give them money if they're good. The only thing is, I think he needs another night in jail. Maybe I should reset it for tomorrow. I don't think he learned a lesson of anything at all. And he's maybe taking it for granted because he plays football. He's going to get away with everything.
Judge, I don't think so. I think that he learned his lesson, Judge. This is his first time, you know, going to jail. You know, he don't get into trouble. This, like I said, Judge, he was just hanging with the wrong crowd at the wrong time.
Who does he live with?
He lived with his father, my brother, Leroy James.
Where's the dad today? Where's his dad?
You say what, Judge?
What happened to his dad? Where's his father?
His father, I think he's on the Zoom. Do you see him on the Zoom?
Okay.
Because the father is working, so he probably put the phone down.
Oh, okay. I don't see dad. But all right.
I think his grandma's here.
Grandma, they
Yeah.
have a phone here. Oh man, they must be disappointed.
Yeah.
I
His
know.
dad's here.
Her to come home, he may be safer in jail.
His dad's here. And his grandma.
Dad? Does dad want to say anything? I don't see dad.
You don't see Dad? Dad probably had to get off the Zoom because he is working.
Working, okay. All right. And the grandma's here, the whole family. Are you gonna post a bond for him, or what do you want me to do?
Yes, Judge, if you able to give him a bond, yes.
Of course he can get a bond.
Just not so high, Your Honor. Please.
No. All right, I'll do pretrial services alternate bond, robbery by sudden snatching, $2,500. And count two, the burglary to the occupied conveyance, I'll set that at $1,000.
I'm sorry, Judge.
So Your Honor, the pretrial that you're giving him, is that the one where he have to call and check in?
I think so, yeah.
Yes, okay.
Get out for free, he doesn't have to pay any money to post the bond.
So he don't have to pay the money to post a bond, that you're just gonna let him out on pretrial?
As long as they can verify he has a place to stay.
Yes, I could give you the address if you need to, Your Honor.
Phone number to verify. You want to give your number?
Yes, 786-559-4132.
Okay, and you're Miss Quatika
James.
Quatika, okay.
Your Honor, if they able to write my number down to give it to him also so that he can call me?
Yes.
Okay.
Judge, what's the alternates?
2,500 count one and 1,000 count two. Mr. James, I hope this is a one and done type of deal, that I don't see you back here again, other than for your court hearings. But if you do get arrested for anything else, be aware you're going to wind up getting locked up in jail until your trial. There'll be no college, no football, no cheerleaders, no opportunity to go play professional football. You'll be looking at a different route, and that's prison if you get arrested again for anything else. And you need to stay away from your friends and stop hanging out at night. You want me to give him a curfew?
No, Your Honor, because I don't, his classes, that some of them that he might have to, you know, join class or what not, whatever the case may be. So the curfew, it could be limited.
Okay.
If you don't mind.
I was worried about him in Miami with a curfew, not in college. I'm concerned about him getting trouble in Miami.
Oh, okay, no problem, Your Honor. So if you feel the need to, then you can.
No, I'll let the dad handle it. I'm sure dad won't be happy with him when he gets home. Have a nice day.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Stay away from the victim. Huh? Yeah, I did. Did I say stay away? Oh, wait, I gotta read the stay away order. Sorry, Mr. James, stay away from Jose Cano, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person and writing by telephone or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times, sir. Good day.
Your Honor,
Yes, ma'am.
the phone number for him, please. You could give him my phone number.
Corey, his attorney will do it. Ms. Corey, gonna
I gave it.
Okay.
I have it for him. Thank you so much.
Okay, LJ, call me.
It won't be until later. So he'll get out of jail probably closer to midnight if it gets out today.
To midnight?
Yeah, it's usually the late night release. All right.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Next is what happened to Abelino Gonzalez?
We're still trying to get him into the hospital.
I have not heard back from the hospital.
Let's pass it.
Yes, please.
Alexi.
He needs a Russian interpreter. I requested it earlier.
So let's pass it.
No. Okay, I'll pass it for a Russian interpreter. Willie Dupree. Hi, Mr. Dupree. 1 second, please. Mr. Dupree, you were arrested for grand conspiracy to commit grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So it should be completed. I don't see any priors. He may qualify for
Good. All right. Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
How long have you lived in Miami?
Oh, my whole life.
All his life, Judge.
Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day, sir. Kenneth Gilbert is next on page 6. Hi, Mr. Gilbert. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, criminal mischief, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's no value for the broken phone that I saw. There's probable cause for counts 1, 2, and 3. 2 is a second-degree misdemeanor criminal mischief. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are JGB. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact. Sir, do you live with the victim?
No, Judge. No, Judge, he does not live there.
A month. It should be non-domestic stay order. You have any non-domestic stay? You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, JGB. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? All right. He has no priors. He's 21 state violently.
Yeah. I did see an arrest for battery. It looks like a DV last year in Broward, but I don't have the disposition.
I mean, the house arrest and not doing pretrial.
House arrest is fine.
Judge, he's lived here in the community all of his life. Would you consider pretrial?
Well, why should it do? It's violence. It's second-degree felony. You broke the victim's phone. There's no failure. Punched her in the face, causing her face to swell. Now set a bond with house arrest. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is count 1 strong arm robbery will be $4,000. Count 2 criminal mischief $150. and count 3 battery is $1,000. Level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. and stay away from the victim. Have a nice day, sir. No, alternate bond. Next is Michelle Floyd. Hi, Mr. Floyd. Good afternoon, sir. Sir, you were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of public housing, possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review for probable cause. Right, so I believe it's probable cause. Although I have an issue with the, let's see, 1,000 feet of the public housing.
Just with regard to probable cause,
Yeah.
the police essentially say they just find a plastic bag behind the convenience store. They
They
don't
found,
say that Mr. Lloyd was in possession of the bag.
they found in his possession drugs, 28 grams of crack, and 18 grams of powder, and 4 grams of MDMA.
And they found in his possession $153.
But he sold to a CI, and they see him make multiple
Sales.
transactions. And he retrieved the drugs from a bag.
The rear of this store.
But if they don't see him in possession of the bag, then they can't attribute the bag to him.
He retrieved the brown
The paper bag, right? He's got the money.
in the middle of the empty lot. I believe it's probable cause. Count 1, that's not for the convenience store. It doesn't say it's 24 hours. Count 1, trafficking in cocaine. Set that at $25,000, unless I split it with one of the other ones. It's $25,000. Count 1. Count 2. There's no mention of the convenience store being open 24 hours. Do you want $1 or release outright?
$1 fine.
$1 for count 2. Count 3 is there's probable cause for the sale within 1,000 feet of public housing, $2,500. Count 4 is the possession with intent to sell. So I need to split 4 and 5. So I'll make count 1, $20,000. 2 is $1. 3 is $2,500. 4 is $2,500, and 5 is $2,500. Have a good day.
Judge, what was count 1?
1 is $20,000. 2 is $1. 3, 4, and 5 are $2,500 each. Next is Henry Santovenia, page 7. We're still looking for a Russian interpreter.
Santovenia is a bond out?
Find out, Louis Orellana.
Bond out.
Thank you. Quimbaya.
Somebody is a bond out?
Thank you. Abraham Matos Guerra.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer and resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. This happened at that arena. There's probable cause for the charges. He has no priors. I don't know what was going on there last night. Boxing match or something? Stay away from the Isaiah Center. All right, you can't go there. Stay out of there. What do you want me to do in terms of his release? Are you-
2,500 each.
Are you working?
Yes, Judge. Although he does not have funds for a bond, would you consider a program, Judge?
What kind of work do you do, sir?
I'm a photographer. I started my own business about a year and a half ago.
I can't give him pretrial for this charge. It's a battery of law enforcement.
The push according to the rest of them, Judge.
What?
He's accused of pushing.
Oh, okay. Push him and try to elbow him. All right, I'll load him in a pretrial with an alternate bond. Count 1 battery on the law enforcement officer will be $4,000, and count 2 resisting without will be $1,000. Stay out of trouble. Have a nice day. They should stay out of that Kasaya Center. It's a Kasaya Center arena. Jeffrey Jackson, page 8. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in MDMA, trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of public housing, possession with intent to sell MDMA within 1,000 feet of public housing, possession with intent to sell cocaine, and possession with intent to sell MDMA. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are also out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F24-25758 and F25-2355. So you'll see your division judge tomorrow. Let me review. He had oxycodone on there too. Yeah, a lot of drugs. So I don't see where we felt the oxycodone, but anyway, I'm setting up bonds. Is there a calendar where I can use this to read this out? Thank you, PG. Thank you. Say what bond you want on the trafficking in MDMA?
Isn't it armed, Judge?
Armed?
Isn't it armed?
Armed? Oh, I missed that. I didn't see it armed. Pardon me.
Black, automatic, 6 hour.
We had over 6,500 in cash. We kept bundles on a black 6 hour 9mm pistol with 1 round in the chamber. Carriage armed trafficking in MDMA. That's no bonds. So count 2, isn't that trafficking in cocaine?
Armed.
Or trafficking in cocaine, that's no bonds. Count 3 is the enhancement for public housing.
Saying that the police officer wrote, "Do you know why you're being pulled over?" Which would give me the impression that this was a traffic stop.
Or ROR. Miss Corey want $1 or ROR?
$1, please.
So count 3 and 4 or $1 each count.
Judge, it's fine, but I think he was sitting in the car in the area.
That doesn't matter. So count 5 and 6. Possession with intent to sell while armed. What do you want me to do? 5, 6 set of bonds? 2,500 each count.
That's fine.
5 is 2,500, 6 is 2,500. So yeah, he has a hold anyway. See you tomorrow. Have a good day, sir.
Judge, can you give us the bonds for 1, 2, 3, and 4?
1 is no bond, 2 is no bond, 3 is $1, 4 is no $1, 5 is $2,500. Oh, we have another one. I'm sorry. 6 is 2,500. Next is Kobe Lavender.
He has a hold for Nebula and also out on felony bond F25-11784.
All for the division judge. Hey, Mr. Lavender. You were arrested for human trafficking and also deriving support from the proceeds of prostitution, aggravated assault with a firearm, solicitation for tampering with evidence. You're out on felony bond. There's a hold for F25-11784, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a review for probable cause. 1 moment, please. Victim called the 911. She said she's being held at Gangster Row. Looks like it's at the Eden Rock Hotel in Miami Beach. Okay. Had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. He's here visiting from California and brought a young lady there to prostitute her and make money. I think there's probable cause for everything. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are KF. No contact with the alleged victim KF, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
So as to count one, the human trafficking charge, Ms. Corey, anything you want to say before the court rules?
Judge, it looks a bit questionable if the police had already pulled him over for some sort of driving while license suspended issue and firearm issue, and they did not report this to the police at the time. So just like to take that into account, Judge.
Okay, thank you.
And the girl was.
Count one, there's probable cause for human trafficking. And that's no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. You'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set the final hearing on the state's motion. Count two, there's probable cause for deriving support from the proceeds of prostitution. That's a $7,500 bond. Count three, there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a firearm. That's a $5,000 bond. Count four, there's probable cause for tampering with the victim. I'll set that at $2,500. That is only 4 counts. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Good day, sir. We have a Russian interpreter present. Can you promote?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here.
Hello. Good afternoon, ma'am. Can you raise your right hand to be sworn in, please? I'll do it.
I do.
Okay, thank you. And state your name for the record, please.
Oksana Dobin, DOBBINS. I'm court certified interpreter, Russian language.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Kochitov. You were arrested for an attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling.
Добрый день, господин Кочетов. Вас обвиняют в том, что вы попытались совершить кражу со взломом в здании, где проживали люди.
Sir, can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Вы можете позволить себе нанять своего частного адвоката?
Дело в том, что это неправда, в чем меня обвиняют.
The thing is, that is not true, what they say and they charging me with.
Can you answer the question? Do you have any money to pay for your own private lawyer?
Пожалуйста, отвечайте только на поставленный вопрос. Вы можете себе позволить нанять своего частного адвоката?
Скорее всего, нет.
Highly likely that no.
No, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Хорошо, я вам назначаю общественного адвоката.
Judge, I want to ask you if I know probable cause for attempted burglary.
He said he believed the victim owed him $2,000.
Sorry, Your Honor, could you repeat that, please?
He believed the victim owed him $2,000.
Значит, $2000 назначаем.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Elena Ronald.
Вам приказывают не приближаться к предполагаемой потерпевшей Алена Роналд.
Contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Вам запрещается контакт прямой, непрямой, через третье лицо или по каким-то там другим каналам.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Вам запрещается контакт с предполагаемой потерпевшей через социальные сети или любыми другими электронными методами общения.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
И вам запрещается приближаться ближе, чем на 500 футов к потерпевшей, к ее дому, месту, где она проживает, где занимается, где работает, или к любым другим местам, где она находится.
And also stay away from the victim's residence at 1918 Liberty Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida.
Вам также запрещается приближаться к месту, где проживает потерпевшая по адресу 1918 Liberty Avenue, Майами-Бич, Флорида.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Вы понимаете этот приказ, этот запрет на общение?
Да.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. State any response to Ms. Corey's argument?
Спасибо. Прокуратура, есть какие-то возражения на то, что сказала госпожа Кори?
I think there's PC. He came from out of state in order to try and get into her house. He believed that she owed him money.
Мы так понимаем, что он пытался проникнуть в это здание, он считал, что она должна ему деньги.
Judge, at best, it looks like a trespass. There's nothing indicating he tried to take anything from her. He was just asking her for the money, apparently that he believes he owed her. And she does remember his name and does remember providing some sort of legal service to him back 6 years ago. So apparently it's an old-time financial dispute.
Похоже на то, что это вообще какой-то финансовый спор здесь был. Просто это то, что он проник на территорию, допустим, без разрешения, пересек границу владений. Здесь похоже, что он ей должен был деньги там за какие-то юридические услуги за 6 лет назад. Это просто был какой-то спор.
I'm finding there's probable cause for an attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling, and I will set a bond. State, what bond are you seeking? I don't mind lowering it.
I'm requesting standard. He's got no local ties.
Значит, я признаю, что есть достаточное обоснование того, что была попытка действительно проникновения со взломом в помещение, и я хочу послушать прокуратуру, что вы хотите по сумме залога сказать. Мы просим обычную сумму залога применить, потому что у него нет связи с местной общиной.
I'll set the bond at $5,000. Have a good day.
Я назначаю сумму залога $5000. Хорошего дня.
Next case is John. Thank you, Madam Interpreter. I think you're excused. Ms. Corey, may the interpreter be excused? Do you have any questions?
No, thank you. You can excuse.
All right, now we have Mr. Jonathan Tootie. Hello, sir. Good afternoon. You are arrested for an armed grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defenders. Actually, can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Yes.
Do you want me to reset the case this afternoon to give you an opportunity to have an attorney present? What? I can reset it tomorrow. I'm sorry, it's a long day. You want me to reset it tomorrow to give you a chance to have a lawyer come to court, or you want to waive the lawyer's presence?
I still have to postpone right now?
Okay, yeah, you could want to postpone now and waive the lawyer's presence.
Yes, please.
All right, there's probable cause for armed grand theft. There's no value for the vehicle, which is that.
He's a driver, though.
I know, it's a Mercedes-Benz G, whatever. What bond do you want to set? $5,000?
That's fine.
On a $5,000 bond, sir. Have a good day. I did lower it a little bit. Next is Wesley Modest, week 9. Is he here or refusing? Correction, Mr. Modest.
Refuse, reset tomorrow.
Okay. Reset tomorrow. Cleveland Tough, page 9. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of Xanax and possession of a prescription drug without a prescription. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Any objection to pretrial?
No objection. Actually, Judge, he does have that DV warrant, but pretrial on this is okay.
Pretrial services alternate bond.
He has a DVW warrant. He's gonna go to domestic violence on tomorrow.
Okay, pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $150 count 2. Keith Robinson, page 10.
NBC.
You want to wait, Miss Corey?
Miss Corey? You want to wait presence for Keith Robinson? You refused.
He didn't refuse. I think it was NBC.
Or NBC, I'm assuming.
Sorry, thought I had my mic on. Yes, we'll waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500.
Judge, I submitted to the court an arrest affidavit. I just wanted Your Honor to review for probable cause. The defendant hasn't been booked yet, but I don't want there to be a 48-hour.
Somebody named Andres Fiala Estupinan.
And I did submit, I sent Corey a copy of the form as well.
Did I read the other day? No, I didn't read this one. Okay, I'll make a finding of probable cause or count 1 and count 2, a preliminary finding of probable cause for this case that allegedly occurred. It's today, the 11th, so it occurred yesterday at 6:53 in the afternoon. Okay. What are these other cases here? Add-ons, we always love add-ons, especially after a 10-page calendar. Raynell Medeiros Ortega.
He has a hold for immigration.
Thank you.
Oh, I don't have that arrest form.
I was told he bonded out. He was here this morning, so I guess he didn't bond out.
The judge, he was supposed to bond out. He's been in custody since June 9th, but he wasn't able to bond out.
He had bag.
Can I get a case number? I don't have the information, Judge. One moment.
Problem. You ready?
Yes.
25-11793. The jail number is 250-141-332.
I can screen share it.
Thank you.
So it's
I'll
okay.
need the Spanish interpreter, please.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, yes, Judge, he wasn't there. Señor, usted fue arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Voy a asignarle al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable.
Escúcheme, por favor, lo que quiero que me escuche. No sé por lo
Listen
que
to
estoy
me,
aquí,
please.
porque yo
I want
llegué
you to
aquí.
listen to me.
Yo llegué aquí.
I don't know why I'm here.
Because you got arrested because you had cocaine on you, and that's a controlled substance, and so the police arrested you.
Porque usted fue arrestado porque tenía cocaína y esa es una sustancia regulada y por eso es que la policía lo arrestó.
So, does he have an immigration hold?
So I think he was trying to post a bond because
Él tiene detención de inmigración. Creo que estaba tratando de pagar fianza.
All right, so I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500. Have a nice day.
Le fijo la fianza de $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
One other thing, sir, can you afford to pay for a private lawyer?
Otra cosa, señor, ¿usted tiene los medios para pagar un abogado particular?
Si yo tengo un trabajo, lo que necesito es que me digan qué es lo que está pasando, porque yo no sé
I
qué está
have,
pasando.
I
Y
have
ya
a
mi
job.
familia pagó la fianza.
Okay, moment. But what I need is for somebody to tell me what's going on because my family already paid the bond.
So the bond wasn't accepted because you have an immigration hold.
La fianza no fue aceptada porque usted tiene una detención de inmigración.
So, sir, do you own your home?
Señor, ¿usted es el dueño de su casa?
No, yo pago una renta.
No, I pay rent.
Well, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Have a good day.
Entonces le voy a asignar a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Carlos Hernandez, another add-on.
Added charge.
Hey, look, that your phone beeping, I'm ready to pick it up and throw it out the door. It is so annoying. That doesn't stop it. My kids does that too. It is so annoying. Were you able to put it on silent now that one was over? Appreciate it. Thank you. What's she looking at me like that for? Oh no, I hear her phone keeps vibrating in my ear and it's like annoying me. I told you I get easily distracted here. Any little noise like it sets me off. Sometimes. Good afternoon, Mr. Hernandez. Do you speak English? Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Were you arrested for a burglary to an unauthorized structure or conveyance for prejudice? And it's from January 30th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure. I don't think there's no prejudice. Say, are you okay with pretrial for him?
I don't have any information on the case.
Jail number? It's case from January 30th. We saw somebody else earlier.
He gave him straight bond this morning.
So if you want to give him a bond on this one too.
I mean, it's the same thing. We're still kids going back there, still on the cushions from this place.
Yep.
Another case. Okay. What else hit his bond at this morning?
2,500.
All right, this one's from January. You must like cushions. Anyway, I'll set the bond at $1,500. Have a nice day.
1,500.
1,500, and stay away from the business where this occurred. It's called Omaki Sushi Restaurant at 18831 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. Have a good day, sir. And then I have one case left. I passed the gentleman for the hospital.
Yes, Judge.
Sure.
Check my email again.
Alice?
No, they have not responded. Judge.
Reset it for tomorrow?
Yes, please.
We'll reset the case for tomorrow. So I believe that concludes our applicant calendar. Hope everybody has a very nice week. Thank you.
Thanks, bye, everyone.